right. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Akalon here, and welcome back to each and every one of you. Of course, if you're new here, thank you so much for joining us. I am very happy to have you here, and I have a wonderful show planned for today. Of course, we're going to wait for people to filter in, to sort of, catch their breath, have fun, join, get relaxed before we start the entire show. Because yes, there is actually a show tonight. We have shit planned. Like, I'm getting better at the streaming thing. No, I'm not. I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing half the time. So, yeah. I guess we'll see, right? Anyways, how you doing? How is everyone doing? Mocha Chill, how you doing, bro? Playing Among Us this Friday? I will be playing Among Us this Friday, Mocha. Even though I'm getting a little bit tired of Among Us, I want to play something else. We'll probably still be doing Among Us this Friday. And then next Friday, we'll probably switch to something like Project Winter. Or, well, basically any other game, really. But yeah, for now, the plan is still this Friday to play Among Us. Probably this Thursday, a bit more Phasmophobia. Because, people really wanted me to play Phasmophobia, so fuck it. Valkyrie Pixie, how you doing? So yeah, I'm a little bit, I don't know, stressed, I guess you could say. I'll be joining Friday. As of yet, I have no work going on, so I should be there. Bruce, how you doing, bro? Raven Shield, how you doing? Yo, Akalon, get yourself an Oculus Quest 2. They have Among Us on it. Among Us in VR is the best. I mean, I don't think I would stream VR games. Pumanki, how you doing, bro? I don't think I would stream VR games. I do, however, I have to show you guys this in a minute. I'll show, I've been memed again by the fucking by the Discord, and this time it was absolutely insane. I'm a tier, how you doing, bro? Liam, how you doing, man? Let me just make sure I've got everything set up the right way. There we go. That should work. Yeah. Right. Among Us is good fun. I love playing it with the viewers. It is great fun with the viewers. But I am getting bored of it, right? Like, it was fun for a while, and then it just sort of, I don't know, got less fun. Arias, thank you for the 2 months up, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you. How you doing, Arias? Just woke up on my weekend. Good day so far. Wait, woke up on your weekend? Why do you have weekend now when the rest of the world is starting their week, so to speak? Royal J, how you doing, bro? I'll show you guys. Do you want to see the memes? Do you guys want to see the memes? By the way, I love the memes because it gives me something to fucking tweet out whenever we go live, so that it's not just me going, "Oh, I'm live." Come fucking chill. Oh, there's more. There is more. Ziang, how you doing, bro? The real content. Andy, how you doing, bro? Yeah, the memes would be the real content. Drakbane, how you doing, bro? Just wanted to say thanks, man. Your streams and videos get me through my days of working in a workshop. I listen to the whole show while working, and I love your content. Keep it up, thanks. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate that. Lillian, how you doing? I work Friday, Monday, and have Tuesday, Thursday off. So I miss Friday's stream and Sunday's show, but not to watch you on my birthday stream. Unforgiven, wait, is it your birthday today? Is it actually your fucking birthday today? There was something else I wanted to do. Oh, right, I remember now. I'm currently sorting out my taxes because it's almost end of the year, end of the financial year for us. Unforgiven, thank you so much for fucking reminding me, dude. I would have forgotten. 100% would have forgotten. I am terrible at remembering dates. Can we get some love in chat for Unforgive One? It is his birthday. Happy birthdays in chat. One of the fat fuckers is celebrating their birthday. So let's do this. If streaming on 9th, then it is my birthday, so yes. Unforgive One, as I said, I am fucking terrible at remembering dates. There has not been a single girlfriend that I've dated whose birthday I actually remembered. 100%. I forget. Like, my last girlfriend would remind me literally a day before her birthday, she'll be, remember, it's my birthday tomorrow. And then I'd be like, oh, for fuck's sake, I still don't have a gift. So, yeah, I'm terrible at that shit. I have other things that I worry about, and then I completely forget that there's people that have birthdays, because I genuinely mostly forget my birthday unless I'm reminded, which happens nowadays, like aunts and uncles and people. My dad forgets my birthday. But my own birthday this year? Why is there no Akko Love emote? I don't know, you'd need to ask for Rorius that. You know how you know, bro. So I'm forgiven, what are you doing on your birthday? Wait, you guys are dads? So I say you don't? My parents remember my birthday, but I had like 5 extra years to my age. No, my dad legitimately phoned me the day after my birthday this year. He phoned me the day after my birthday on the 16th of January. And he was like, wait, isn't it your birthday soon? I'm like, yeah, it was yesterday. And he's like, oh, happy birthday. And then he immediately started asking, how's the money? How's the business? You doing well? I'm like, yeah, I'm doing great. He's like, oh, okay, cool. Talk to you later. I'm like, all right, thanks for phoning, Dad. Peace out. That's it. That was legit the entirety of our conversation about my birthday. Him forgetting what day it was, giving me a belated birthday, asking about the business, and then fucking off. I don't think me and my dad ever speak more than fucking 30 seconds on the phone. My dad's birthday was yesterday, so we have them back to back. My brother and my dad has their birthdays literally. It's the 21st, the 22nd isn't a birthday, and then the 23rd is my dad, I think. I think my dad's the 23rd. I don't know which month, though. Don't ask me which month of the year. I just know it's the 21st and the 23rd of some month. Anyone notice his voice changes tone when he takes a hit of the vape? The vape actually genuinely, when I'm trying to talk, so if I do this, and now I try and talk with the vape still in my lungs, it legitimately irritates my vocal cords. We're born on each other's due days? Wow. I can remember my family's pretty good. My mom, myself, and my brother are all on the 28th of the month. Nice. Missy, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Really fucking appreciate that. How many months is that? 11 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So how's everyone doing? Wild Boy, how you doing, bro? Alex, how you doing? That's fine. It's all good. Just send me 10 pounds of biltong and I'm happy, birthday boy. No, Wild Boy. Gifts stopped on birthdays. Fuck, I think I was 10 or 9 was the last time we had gifts on birthdays. Dragon Wolf, thank you so much for the gifted sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate it. Or continuing your gifted sub, Varaxu, from Dragon Wolf. Excuse me. I'm so used to just very quickly glancing at that. Varaxu, thank you so much for continuing your sub, your gifted sub from Dragon Wolf. Really appreciate that, dude. How you doing? Fine. Excited for BlizzCon. Oh, that's what we're talking about today, by the way. We're gonna hang out for a bit, obviously. Just sort of catch up and figure out what the fuck we're doing, and then we're gonna jump straight into talking about what is coming at BlizzConline. I have not necessarily inside information on it. I wish I had some inside information on it. Unfortunately, I don't. I do, however, have there's some things that we could argue will most likely happen. Some things that we could argue will most likely be coming. So she asked what I'm doing on my birthday. Well, I'm watching best streamer in the world at the moment for it. Bro, I really appreciate that. Even though I'm not sure I am the best streamer in the world, I try very hard, and that should count for something. All right, you guys wanted to see the memes. BlizzCon is going to be pretty good for WoW, but not good for any other of their platforms. I don't think so, by the way. I think we're going to get a shit ton of announcements. Now, I do think certain games is not going to get as much as people want to get from them, but I do think there's going to be a lot coming, especially in terms of things like in terms of WoW and the general WoW community. I think there's a lot that we need to talk about in that one. Daddy One Child, thank you so much for something. Really fucking appreciate them. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are the best one. I really appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. All right, so who wants to see the memes from the fucking Discord? We just made a Reddit page. Well, not just made a Reddit page, but we made the Reddit page available for the memes. And for some reason, I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I genuinely don't fucking understand this. But for some reason, we have 103 members. I don't know where the 103 members came from. Like, I genuinely don't know where the 103 members come from. The last time I checked my Discord, I had 33. Oh, Reddit, not Discord. I had 33 members in my Reddit. Somehow, 70 more people joined and said, hey, here we go, right? Yes, we are making a website, Kaki. We'll be meeting this Saturday. Adelia couldn't meet yesterday. I did have a meeting with the mods, like a preliminary meeting with the mods. Royal J was in there as well. Anyone could have been in there. But yes, there is a website coming, and the website is 100% going to be community-focused, community-driven. We're think of Wowhead, but for lore. Right, that's the aim of the website. Not meant to be my website. It's not meant to be a thing where the only thing you do is I'm just gonna go support Akalon. I want the website to be a thing on its own, where you can absolutely enjoy all of the lore that exists within World of Warcraft and all of the speculation that exists within the community. So we're really figuring out how to make that website a reality and how to make that website work. Because you finally posted a link. I mean, that could be it. But even then, we still had like 99 fucking members on it. But all right, I'll show you guys 2 of the memes, and then I'll show you some of the others that is on Discord at the moment. So this one made me legitimately fucking laugh. I found this one ridiculously funny. I don't know why, but this meme made me crack the fuck up last night. While I was in Discord, I couldn't stop laughing at this. What's up, all? Finally have a day off work to join Twitch. Blue Fairy, how you doing? My little Twitter account, at the Overwatch account all the time, asking for an Overwatch MMORPG. Do you think an Overwatch MMORPG would actually work? Then he couldn't touch it as often as before. Alright, so that's the one, and then this is another one that I also thought was just absolutely fucking brilliant. This is what Discord gets up to, by the way. This is the kind of shit that I have to fucking deal with. This is legit the kind of shit that I have to fucking deal with every single day on the Discord. I'm doing streams, and what is my mods doing? They're hanging out in voice channel, making memes. That is legit what they're doing. They are hanging out in voice channel making memes. But I'll show you guys some of the other memes that we have here. Let's just go up a bit. And it's my fucking editor, by the way, that's doing this shit. So it's my editor that is actually coming up with this shit. But here you have me holding the map, which I should actually just get a fucking map cut out, right? I should 100% just get a map cut out. I think that would save time. And then, of course, the variations on that very meme had to happen. I know that's what you did Sunday, Mike. I'm very much aware that is what you did on Sunday. But for some reason, the pictures always get changed in the background. I don't know why. Danmo, how you doing, bro? I should green screen the map just so that it's always in focus. But all right, so another one with Sylvanas, of course. I mean, if you're not simping for Sylvanas, you're doing something wrong in World of Warcraft. I'm moving house, so there's a bunch of things that's going to be changing. This one, can you guys see this? So should I open it so that you can see actually? Can you guys read this, or do you need it bigger? Dharma, what do you do for a living? When you set up the green screen, just have the map as the background. I think that could actually look fucking amazing, don't you guys think? Like if you had the map in the background of, say, the show, that could actually work fucking amazingly well, right? So this is more of a reality check than it is a meme, I think. At least for me, because it's true. But there was another one that I thought was absolutely fucking glorious. Oh, it's this one. Just please do yourself a favor and look at this. Why are my mods doing this? Why is this what my mods get up to? Restaurants who drive and fix things? A moan blade? You stand up and point at it with your finger like a weatherman. You know, I've wanted to do that before, actually. It came at the right time. Sathix, how you doing, bro? My mods really, they are trolls. Sathix, thank you very much for the prime subs. Really fucking appreciate that. 17 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But this one made me fucking laugh. Like, my face in this one, just, it fits perfectly. It's exactly what it should be. So yeah, this one made me lol quite a fucking bit. I don't think there's any more at the minute. No, we're waiting for more memes to sort of fill in. Neil, where's your mod? Oh, but Lockdog, you are a mod of the meme page, shall we say. Oh, Lockdog actually made a lot of these memes. It's between Lockdog and Ferorius, really. They're the ones carrying the meme game at the minute. P-Lines, how you doing, bro? I'm waiting for everyone to sort of settle in and get ready, and then show the cock gobbling one again. I think everyone's seen that one at this point, right, Mike? But I'm waiting for everyone to get in, and then we're going to be discussing Blizzconline. So the way that Twitch streams is changing, for those of you that didn't catch it on Sunday, when I said it during the Shill Show, we will start every single YouTube stream or Twitch stream with an actual WoW discussion, right? So there's going to be an actual WoW discussion, and I'm talking lore discussion. So now I want to talk about Blizzconline because I think it's close enough that we should be talking about Blizzconline. But I'm basically planning an entire long-form discussion every single Twitch stream. So we start with WoW lore, and then we jump into whatever the hell we want to do. But yeah, I just figured it would be fun to sort of have a specific topic for the stream, and we just dive into that for like 2 hours straight before we do anything else. What do you guys think of that? Yes, no, maybe? I don't know. Hey, Celeste, how you doing, bro? I can't remember where that fucking one is. Hold up, I need to go to Twitter. Go to my profile. I did share the cock goblin one. Here we go. All right, so here's the one that was made for Sunday. I don't know. Well, while we wait here, what do you think of the new RTX 30 series laptop GPUs and how they are barely keeping up with the older 20 series due to wattages, TDP differences? P-Alliance, I don't know much about laptops, so I genuinely don't spend a lot of time looking at laptop content, because I've never owned a laptop in my life. So I should probably just make that clear. I have never owned a laptop in my life. Like, not even one. Not even for a short while. I have always had desktops. I've never had the need for a laptop. I've never really liked laptops. That said, though, I think the 30 series, while very good, is still, in general, just not even talking about the 30 series on laptops, just talking about the 30 series in general. I think it's been quite a letdown. Yeah, it's a bit of an upgrade over the 2080, but if it wasn't for the fact that I was upgrading from a 1080 to a 2080, or from a 1080 to a 3080, I wouldn't have done the upgrade. If I had a 2080, I would not have upgraded to the 3080. Might be the only way to get something new. I mean, I have the 3080, but I was lucky in that I have a what should we call it? I have a contact So as soon as the 3080s arrived, my contact asked me if I wanted one, and I immediately said yes, and so I got my 3080. This wasn't the first order, by the way. The first order was sold out instantly, but I think it was like the third or fourth time that it arrived in South Africa. So I got mine in December already, the 3080. But like I said, if I had the 2080, I would not have upgraded. I do like the fact that AMD is sort of starting to provide competition for NVIDIA. I've played WoW on a laptop for years. But, you know, like I said, I've never had the need for a laptop, and I've never liked a laptop. I will probably be buying a laptop in the very near future, mainly because if I want to do outside barbecue streams, I'm going to need a laptop. If I want to do cooking videos, I'm going to need a laptop. So I will most likely be buying a laptop in the very near future, right? But that will be my first ever. Mocha, no. The 6700 XT, the newest AMD GPUs, is a massive upgrade over the last ones. It's a huge upgrade, right? Because AMD's GPUs have pretty much always fucking sucked, right? It's always sucked. This is the first time that they're actually doing a good job of a GPU that's actually challenging NVIDIA on all of their offerings. So I would definitely upgrade from an RX 580 to a 7600 XT. I'm going to wait for the cooling tech to get smaller. Wild Boy, cooling tech for what? I do want to get a desktop at some point, though. AMD GPUs only really suck, but they stop updating drivers. I mean, they have stated, so AMD have said that they are taking a new look at their updates and how they're going to do the software. AMD will only upgrade their crap software. That's NVIDIA's real age now. Well, AMD, I think, is finally realizing that if they can just get their, if they can just make their software work, they will actually have a chance of kicking NVIDIA's ass. So they have realized that. We've seen them really pushing to try and bring out good software, I guess you could say. So we'd have to wait and see a little bit. My GPU melted my fans. What the fuck kind of GPU do you have, Wild Boy? What headset are you using? Is it comfortable when wearing glasses? Blue Fairy, I'm using the RGB Pro from Corsair. It's a good headset, but I just bought a new one this morning, actually. I just bought a new headset. I'm not because this headset is bad. This headset is fine. The problem with this headset is for some reason using the software from Elgato in order to stream interferes with the headset sound. So I constantly have to fucking disable the headset and re-enable it to stop the crackling noises on the software. So that's why I'm buying a new headset. But in terms of the headset is fine. With glasses, it doesn't bother. This is extremely soft. So the ear cups is extremely soft. So it really does not bother me at all with glasses. It forms around the glasses quite nicely and it does not hurt at all. So yeah, these are pretty good. I love the fact that they're wireless, but I'm going for these ones now. This is the ones that I just bought this morning. Half-used GTX 950. One that I bought off a friend. No wireless, still sucks. Sound quality is better, but my quality is still stuck in the 1900s. Nice, I was just going to say, get those. The Grey, I wanted to go for a different version of this, right? I didn't want to go for Audio-Technica. I actually wanted to go for Biodynamic, right? So these are the ones that I wanted to go for. The problem with them is... the big problem with them is... So let's just quickly go down to B. If you want to go for these ones, for example, So this is 250 ohm, right? No PC will run a 250 ohm headset. It's just it draws too much power. Your PC will not power it. Basically, all of the best. This is actually one of the ones I had in mind. Is this one, the biodynamic DT, right? It's a fucking gorgeous headphone. Just look at that thing. It is gorgeous. But again, I think this one is something like 250 ohms. So I would need a full audio interface just to run these headphones. So that's why I'm going for that's why I decided to go for these ones, because 38 ohms will just work. It's literally the max that my motherboard supports. The ATH have good audio quality. The Grey, what I love about them is they've got neutral audio quality, right? So the big thing with Audio-Technica, the big reason I love Audio-Technica, my previous headphones was Audio-Technica. Their sound quality is extremely neutral. So you can really change the sound. You can boost things, you can dip things. So you can get the sound to where you like it. Rather than getting headphones that's already pre-tuned and then trying to tune it, you need to figure out what the fuck they tuned first so that you can turn that shit down, and then you have to turn other things up just to get a better sound quality. The Audio-Technica is extremely neutral. They come out with almost no pre-tuning, so you can tune a lot. But these ones is amazing. I've used the Audio-Technica M30X for about 3 years, I think. About 3 years, I used the Audio-Technica M30X, and it was amazing headphones. I was just sort of hankering for an upgrade, and I thought, fuck it, let's try the Corsair ones, because I wanted to see what wireless is like, and now the wireless keeps crackling. It's this software that's causing the bullshit, by the way. This software is causing the issues. As soon as I run my headphones outside of this software, fine. Perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with it. I get no crackling. When I run the sound through this, which I sort of have to do, right? Because if I want to control the music, so like this, if I want all of these different sound sources in my OBS so that Alex can edit them afterwards, so now we can listen to any music while we're having a discussion. Darkstorm, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. We can listen to any music while we're doing a discussion. I can watch any cinematic. And Alex can remove sound sources manually in the edits. Whereas previously, it was all one sound source, so there's no removing it. If there's music playing in the background and it's on a certain level, that music is in the background. There's nothing Alex can do about it. But I have to do this constantly. So right now, my headset is crackling. What it sounds like, it's difficult to explain, but I'm going to try. It sounds as if there's a delay between the music playing on the PC and the music coming to the headphones. And so it's trying to catch up, but it can't catch up. So it's skipping. It's as if it's fucking skipping to try and catch up, but it's constantly crackling and skipping to try and catch up again. So I have to do this, right? I have to open the monitor mix, change it, and now I can't hear shit. Like, I can legit not hear any music right now. There's nothing coming through. And then I have to go back to it, and that fixes it. Boom. It's all good now. But then 10 minutes later, does the same thing. It immediately starts doing the same thing. Stream, so I can get Overwatch downloaded so the stuttering of the stream can stop. Still keeping an eye on chat, though. Why the fuck would you download Overwatch? But yeah, I mean, it's just, I hope this fixes it. The other reason I want this, any sound wizards in the chat right now, people who know a little bit about sound, please tell me there's fucking someone. There's 66 of you. One of you should know what the fuck is going on. Or at least know a little bit about sound. Kaki Pro lies. He's from Russia. He's not from Serbia. He's a Russian spy. Kaki Pro is a Russian spy. When you hear him playing Among Us with us, he's 100% sus because he's Russian. It's always the fucking Russians, right? See, it immediately starts doing it again. Can't you be in the house? Exactly. Gaki, you know you're fucking Russian. So the common wireless interference issue, have to feed it through the extra channels, adds delay that confuses the Wi-Fi in a sense. Ah, Varaxu, thank you very much for telling me that. Because I'm half Russian doesn't mean I'm from Russia, and Serbians migrated from Russia in the 7th century. Kaki Pro, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't read anything you just said. So the only question I have for you, it's not really a big, I don't want you to solve this issue. Not even Elgato could solve this issue. I've been speaking to Elgato for about 3 months now. They don't even know. Their techs don't even know. They literally designed a software update for me that didn't fix the issue. So they don't even know how to fix the issue. The question I have for you is, on the back of this mic, right? There is a headphone jack right at the back of the mic. There's a headphone jack. This allows you to run your headphone straight into the mic to get feedback when you're talking. Do you get a cable that is split? So the cable goes into this headphones that I have that I just bought. One of the sides goes into the PC to get the sound from the PC, and the other side comes up here this thing into the mic. Do you get a cable like that? Can you split an audio cable like that? Yeah, but I still want to hear the sound from my PC, Varaxu. I still want to hear the game sounds, right? The problem is if I run the cable straight into my mic, I'm not going to hear game sounds at all. I'm just going to get zero latency feedback. Isn't that going to be a shit ton of delay though? I mean, that's going to be a crap ton of delay. I'll try it. Fuck it, we'll give it a try. We'll see if it works. If there's no delay, then that's the perfect fucking solution, right? Your microphone, your sound output, so goes to the headphones. Ah. If it's a USB mic, the audio already comes through the USB to the mic, then through your 3.5 millimeter. Ah. Okay, this solves a lot of potential problems. This solves a lot of potential problems. Now, there's only one issue that fucking remains. Let's quickly see if AMD has done anything here. I believe it's the 570 Tomahawk BIOS. Let's just quickly see, because the BIOS is pissing me the fuck off. See, the release here is the 26th. This doesn't help me. They need to bring up... I've already updated to this. Yeah, I've already updated to this. My USB ports do not get enough power, and apparently that is because of AMD. Yeah, Varaxu and Danmo really fucking helped here. Okay, so if I just plug in this one and I make my microphone my main output, it should give me all the sound straight through the mic. Now I'm probably just gonna have to take, because this is a USB-C connection to normal USB. I'm probably, in order to power the headphones, right, I'm probably gonna have to go USB to C to USB, USB-C to USB-C, right? Just to get enough power into it. I don't know if this mic would power 38 ohms. Sneakerdoodle, how you doing, bro? I'm waiting for another update, another AMD BIOS update. Without that, because right now, I can only use half of all the USB ports on my PC. I can only use half of all my USB ports. It's not that Chromie, how you doing, bro? It's not that AMD is causing USB issues. AMD is fucking around with the BIOS in order to get more power out of it. Now, one of their changes that they made to the BIOS, have stopped motherboards from providing all of the power that the USB ports need. So now, if I plug in, literally, listen to this. The keyboard that I use is an Al Cheapo fucking keyboard, right? Don't know why. I've just never seen the need to upgrade my keyboard because this one does the job, right? It's fucking cheap. It's got no extra functions on it. And I have a mouse. I can legitimately not plug the mouse and the keyboard into 2 USB ports right next to one another, because then Windows tells me there's not enough fucking external power to power both devices. In what fucking universe does a mouse and a keyboard use so much power that they legitimately just can't fucking, like, no, sorry, the USB bus is full? Not on a mouse and a keyboard. I can get, if I'm trying to plug in my mic and my fucking camera in 2 USB ports next to each other, that I understand. Okay, maybe the bus is a bit full, but yeah, so AMD needs to fix that fucking ASAP. Would you say this is why Thunderbolt USB-C parts seem to only exist in Intel motherboards? I mean, I'll figure it out. There's always expansion cards. I can always get a USB expansion card for more USB power. I just really hope that AMD fixes this bullshit, because it is fucking annoying is why it is. It is really annoying. Wild Boy, like I said, it all worked. The big problem is that it's because AMD launched a bunch of new features with their newest CPUs, right? So I have the 5800X in my case right now, and with the new 6000 series, AMD have launched a shit ton of new features. The problem is those features are still not quite updated. So I guess this once again goes to AMD and their amazing software support, right? AMD once again doing the Lord's work when it comes to fucking software. I don't know why a company in 2021 still doesn't think that software is important. Software update 2. I have not seen an update for it since November. Which GPU do you have, Snickerdoodle? AMD excelling in hardware, always by cutting it short in software department. If they can just realize that it's their software that's keeping them back, stop fucking making amazing products and then gimping yourself, right? Or Radeon. I would not hold my breath. I've been waiting for an update on the BIOS for literally 3 or 4 months now. And this is new. This is a brand new PC part, right? It should be updated regularly until all the shit's fixed. And it's still not fixed. By the way, you guys know my camera freezes every once in a while. Most of you should know this. If you've been to the stream before, you'll know. Every once in a while, it fucking freezes, right? In 20 years, you'll be able to tell a PC what you want it to do in English, and it'll program it and update itself through AI. Not endorsing JFrog, just an example. I should invest in JFrog then. They usually have one every month or 2. It's weird. Kaki Pro, no, I've not done any. It freezes because of power issues, Blue Fairy. The USB, when the camera requests, say, power for something, then the USB bus can't provide the power, and then it freezes. Then I have to deactivate the camera in OBS, plug out the cam link, plug it back in, and then activate it again. And then it works again. The Game Mommy, how you doing? By the way, Game Mommy, I didn't even realize that you discovered the Twitch stream through the D&D video. I didn't expect anyone new to watch the D&D videos, because I just recently got into D&D for the very first time. We need a power supply, a better power supply. I've got a 1000-watt power supply. My power supply is nowhere near overburdened. The power supply is perfect. I mean, it's an EVGA power supply. There's nothing wrong with it. It's working perfectly. 1000 watt is about 300 watt too much. I'm using 300 watts less than what I need on it. So yeah, you probably don't remember me. Shinny? I probably don't. The Game on me. I'm so sorry. When it comes to names, I am fucking terrible at them. But I do know you came in the other night. and you followed the other night. And then when I thought about it, I was like, wait, you discovered me through the D&D videos. I found you on accident. I was watching Pyromonster and I clicked another video thinking it's him, but it was your video. I love the video. Stuck around and I found the Twitch. Kaki, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. And I saw you on D&D. I just had to click. D&D is insane. I am loving D&D. By the way, myself and Apocalypse will be working on my first ever one-shot D&D campaign that I will be DMing this Saturday. We won't be running it this Saturday, but we're going to be writing it this Saturday. That's part of the things that's coming to the website, by the way. So for those of you interested in what we've decided for the initial stuff on the website, it's going to be 3 things, right? It's going to start off with my content and very specifically all of my videos that's for patrons only. That's going to be on the website as well, right? So if you pay $5 a month, you can get all of the offline content or the behind the scenes content. That'll be there. Then we're doing podcasts. Probably not at first with known people, but I'm hoping to get a weekly podcast running. That's also going to be available for people who support the website. We'll probably do more podcasts in the future, just with anyone who wants to do a podcast. You'll get your full of lore podcast. Everything, by the way, is going to be lore focused. It's not going to be gaming news or shit like that. I don't give a shit about that. What I care about, and the only thing I care about, is lore. World of Warcraft lore or lore from other games. So there's going to be podcasts, and then there's going to be what the main draw, in my opinion, of the website is going to be. It's going to be community-focused speculation. So any member in the community, the forums will highlight members of the community that have speculation theories. And if your speculation theory gets enough upvotes, it automatically makes it onto the front page. Where if you click on the website, the very first page will give you some of the popular speculation theories from people within the community. And hopefully in time we can get proper writers, proper data miners that we pay a salary to give you guys all of the information that you could possibly need. And we're actually paying these people to do so. So that's sort of the plan, the initial plan for the website is that. It's sort of what you get within Discord. The problem with Discord is it's very broken. It's very difficult to traverse. It's very difficult to know what's going on there. And I think the website is going to clear all of that shit up. Apocalypse, how you doing, bro? We like this idea, Akko. I think if you do well with the website, you will really expand your other platforms. So I'm not even looking at my I'm not looking at myself for this. The whole vision for this website is it needs to exist in spite of me. Like, whether I'm on the website or not wouldn't matter. The website needs to become something that people actually love. And it's all about the lore. It's all updated. It all stays updated. So think about it as Wowpedia, but just updated. So it always has all of the most recent information. You do have your lore. You do have your theory crafting. You have your speculation. And anyone can partake in it. Anyone can write a speculation theory there. And we take the best ones and we feature them on the homepage, where hopefully hundreds of people and eventually thousands of people will see your speculation theory. And he doth appear. Exactly. I can give you all the Forgotten Realms lore. The game on me, I'd be very interested in that. Updated, I haven't been there in a while. Valkyrie Pixie, it really depends. So sometimes it gets updated. Like some of the things gets updated by some people. But there is a lot of things on Wowpedia that's very outdated. And they've never really, like, no one's ever really changed that, right? Ravy G, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 31 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope that you guys enjoy it. I really hope that you guys will love it. Anyone says they can give you all the Forgotten Realms lore is lying. It'll be hard to prove it. I mean, you can ask the game mommy questions. Apocalypse, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think she has something like 20 years experience within the D&D Forgotten Realms lore. Like, running things. I think that's what she said. So, It's possible. Baby G, I'm good. I am very good. We're going to be talking about this soon, by the way. We're going to start the conversation soon about Blizzconline. Yeah, I mean, it's like WoW. Anyone that says that they know everything about WoW is lying. Because there's a lot of things in WoW that come from Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3 that's so obscure that unless you actually go look for it, you're probably not going to know all the ins and outs. So people who just read Chronicles and goes, now I know all the lore in World of Warcraft. No, you know all the lore that the Chronicles contain. There's a lot more to the lore than just the Chronicles. Deciding on what I want to cook tonight. Thinking some stir-fry rice with veg and 500 grams of chicken. Wait, you actually... Power Bake, thank you for the 15 party raid, dude. Really fucking appreciate it. Can we get a welcome in chat for the people from Power Pig's stream? Happy to have you, Power Pig. How was your stream? No, Noble would know probably the most out of anyone. I 100% believe that. I think if you were to poll every single lore guy on YouTube, right? Noble would probably kick all of our asses when it comes to knowledge. But even Noble would not necessarily know everything that there is to know about the lore. There's a lot of obscure little things. Because remember, if I'm saying everything, I'm talking about that one quest in Desolus, right? That meant nothing to the overall story, but was still part of the lore, right? That is still a part of the lore, and it could be a big thing that everyone just missed. Blizzard themselves have admitted that there's still secrets from WoW Vanilla that haven't been discovered, right? Gotta sit the get up for speech class, so I had to stop. Oh, Power Pig, no problem. Happy to have you here, dude. Got a luck to get him in Zoom. Well, I'll be back. Take care. Have a fantastic stream. Thank you very much, Power Pig. Really fucking appreciate that, bro. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to running my own D&D campaign. I think it's gonna be absolutely off the fucking hook. Oh yeah, we are gonna get Valheim. By the way, does everyone know what Valheim is? Fuck, I'll buy it now. Been out of the loop? What's Valheim? Oh, Ray VG. Ray VG. This is Valheim. This is Valheim. It's like a survival game on fucking steroids, right? It's survival, but it's also story driven. At least you tried. Boosted 8. Thank you for stealing something. Really fucking appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is sort of like Rust Cask, but not quite. Dizzy, how you doing? Oh, did the camera fuck my life? Hold up. Hold the phone. I'll quickly sort the cam. This is what I talked about. This is what I told you guys about. All right, there we go. Back. See what I mean? This happens and there's fuck all I can do about it. Yeah, God knows what's going on here. But okay, so Valheim is effectively a 1 to 10 player exploration and survival game. The whole point of it is you have different ages. You have your Stone Age, your Bronze Age, your Copper Age, all of these ages that you go through. And the way you progress in ages is you have to kill a world boss. Every age has its own world boss. But the game is completely procedurally generated, right? And it effectively... The adventures that people go on with this game is absolutely fucking insane. The adventures is just too fucking good. Like, I was listening to this one guy playing it, and he's like, we were out there mining for ore, and then suddenly we got attacked by a troll, and then another troll came, and then we literally escaped with our life, and our boat was completely fucked. And then a sea monster destroyed our boat. just like that, shit just happens in this game because everything is sort of built around, this is a world, there's dangers in this world. And I sort of love the graphics of it as well. This sound isn't coming through at all. There we go. All right. Good luck for a bit. I have some meetings I need to listen to. All right, Valkyrie Pixie, see you in a bit. The Viking aspect is what grabbed me. Unforgive one. Got Cypherpunk. It's epically pawned. They released the source code. Free Cyberpunk. Raven Shield, what do you mean? How? Who's going to release the source code? But anyway, so yeah, I'm going to be purchasing it right now. I'll be buying this right now. So that we can play probably tomorrow or the day after. We'll play some Valheim. Done and done. Addictive, be careful. I don't give a fuck, dude. My job is to play video games, so addictive is good. It's a small game though. Genocidal, thank you very much for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rust is fun as fuck. I haven't played a lot of Rust over the last few weeks. Well, actually, over the last week, really. But Rust is good fun. Definitely going to be playing more of that as well. We're watching that. I was thinking of getting Valheim this weekend, but I didn't want to buy it and be disappointed. Well, we're going to be playing it with everyone. So the game is on Steam. Tasty? Yes. I die a lot to radiation, yes. And when you die to radiation and your body is inside a radiation zone, it is AIDS. Absolute fucking AIDS. How's Shadowlands, by the way? I rage quit WoW over how they ended N'Zoth. The game on me, Shadowlands is amazing. In my opinion, the best expansion Blizzard have ever made. But it's clear that there's a lot of gamers who don't understand how WoW used to be, because a lot of people are getting really tired of the game, not realizing that you don't have to do everything in the fucking game, right? I realize there's things that people don't like in the game, but personally, I think it's one of the best expansions ever. I'm a Slav pagan, not a Norse one, so yeah. I'm ignorant to many things in Norse paganism. Miles better than Legion? So I didn't think Legion was that great. People who liked Legion, I could never understand why, because Legion was only good because of the artifact weapons. If you remove the artifact weapons from Legion, it would have been another BFA disaster. The artifact weapons is what made Legion great. Shadowlands is more of a return to old school WoW. It's more of a return to Wrath of the Lich King, to Cataclysm, where your power really does lie within you. And yeah, there is soulbinds, and sure, the soulbinds does exist, and yeah, the soulbinds does hold some power, but nowhere near as much as your gear holds. Gear is the most important thing, and that's really all you have to worry about. So yeah, for me, Legion wasn't the best expansion in the world. Lore-wise, it was absolutely fucking amazing, right? But from a gameplay perspective, I didn't like Legion all that much. A lot of people loved it. No, because my favorite versions of WoW have always been the old school WoW. Wrath, Cataclysm, TBC, where you as the player, your power was really tied to you. It wasn't tied to some outside system that would disappear at the end of the expansion. And I feel Shadowlands is more of a step towards that. The fact that I have two mods that wants to know what did I smoke because I didn't like Legion just tells you the state of gamers these days. Looked into old religion from this place. It is very similar to some regards with names, which I find interesting. Legion was decent, but was quickly thought of super highly because of how crap BFA was. Shadowlands has overtook Wrath for me. I can't believe I'm saying it, but it's true. Unforgiven 100% agree with you. Look at this Arthur's fanboy. Best X-Packs being Wrath of the Lich King and Shadowlands. Literally only because Arthur's is involved. No. Literally only because it's great. The weapons were the only problem with the expansion. No. The weapons is what tied the entire expansion together. Without the weapons, the expansion would have been hollow. You would have had a shit ton of Titan Forging and War Forging, which was not controllable at the time. You would have had boring world quests, which would give you nothing outside of, oh, look, I have world quests to do. You would have had boring invasions, which would have meant nothing. You would have had a Mythic Plus system, which again would only really be for gear, which would be tied to a Titan Forging, War Forging fucking disaster. Raids would have been a Titan Forging, War Forging disaster. The only thing that tied the expansion together was the weapons. Without the weapons, you would have had no reason to do anything in the game, and you wouldn't have wanted to do anything in the game. So no. There was a lot of praise for Legion even before BFA came out. A lot of people loved Legion, don't get me wrong, but I do believe that the reason people loved Legion, there is... Okay, so what is the difference between Legion and BFA? What's different? Chat, anyone? Tell me what's different in Legion and BFA. There was nothing different. We're not talking about story. I've already said, remove the story. Because from a story perspective, Legion was absolutely fucking amazing. That's why I said, do not include the story. The only difference between Legion and BFA is the weapons wasn't there in BFA. The weapons was removed. Everything you just mentioned there, the Mage Tower, right? The Mage, well, Garrisons was in Warlords of Draenor. The Mage Tower was also because of the weapons. So the Mage Tower doesn't count. The weapons made the Mage Tower possible. Otherwise, the Mage Tower wouldn't have had any space within it. If you remove the weapons from Legion, it is just another BFA empty fucking expansion. With the weapons, it becomes a great fucking... It becomes a great story. It becomes a great expansion. So that's why I said Legion wasn't that great as an expansion for me. Remember, I'll be back. I see you in a bit, Tatiana. My staff used to talk to me. The Mage Tower would have needed other reasons to go in there. Yes. The Mage Tower wouldn't have made sense without the weapons, right? At least in my opinion. But alright, so since we have 94 people hanging out, I'm assuming all of you came here for the exact topic that we're going to be talking about tonight. And it is sort of important that we do talk about this topic because, well, my power is once again going out tonight. So we don't have a short stream, but we don't have the longest stream in the world, sadly. Because, yeah, they've just announced that they're going to need another stage 2 load shedding because they need to re-prop up their emergency fucking power grid or some shit like that. Emergency reserves, I believe they call it. This weekend was to prop up emergency reserves and get all of the offline power stations online. Tonight is because the emergency reserves is now depleted because of this weekend. Let's not even argue with them. They're just stupid. BlizzCon Online 2021. Who's excited for it? Who's looking forward to BlizzConline? At the time, rank 26 Warlock EU. So hyped. Meh. If you only lived someplace sunny that could utilize all the solars. Well, they wanna charge us for having solar panels. Just wondering the patch layout. I'm worried after the last one. I'm excited not for BlizzCon, but for the mod memes. Definitely looking forward to BlizzConline. All right, so can I get predictions from chat? What do you think is coming in BlizzConline 2021? By the way, right now, it seems like we will be having, on the night of Blizzconline, we will also be partnering up with a charity for the Blizzconline stream. So for those of you that like giving to charity, we will have a charity stream running at the exact same time. It's going to be with Dreamscape Foundation, and they help visually impaired gamers, sort of help them to also play games and also enjoy games. So yeah, that is something that we're going to be doing for the BlizzConline stream. And so 9.0.5 will be Tasty Berries. I don't think we're going to get a lot of information about 9.0.5. 9.0.5 is another 0.5 patch. 0.5 patches really don't need a lot of announcement because they usually don't bring a lot with them, right? Togo's Raid is a price drop for 9.0.5 patch. I think we're going to get 9.0.5 probably within the next week or two. We're going to get a lot of information about 9.0.5. My little brother is going blind and is a huge gamer. I could just make your own BlizzCon bingo card. We will probably have a BlizzCon bingo card. Blue Fairy, then I'm happy that I chose this. Because, yeah, they usually pick a single person, one or two people, that specific stream will be helping. So, and there's also gifts that they're going to be doing. So they're going to be doing giveaways based on the amount of money that you donate. You can enter into for giveaways, and usually I've seen some of the prizes that they're going to be giving away. One of them is for $250 donation, which is an absolute insane amount. But you then have a chance to actually fucking get a World of Warcraft shirt, a World of Warcraft beanie, and something else. So they usually cater it towards the game that people are playing there. So they'll get back to me with all of those gifts. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the stream. All right, so before we get into this discussion, before we talk about World of Warcraft, which I know most of you are here about, let's talk about the other games that we're most likely going to be seeing at BlizzConline, because BlizzConline isn't just about World of Warcraft, right? It's about a ton of different games, and it's all the Blizzard games. And we already know there's been a lot of movement within Blizzard, with people coming in, specifically the newest company that's just sort of been absorbed by Blizzard is a company that specializes in remakes. That's sort of the only thing they do, right? They do remakes. So that's going to be interesting, especially considering these guys were brought in to the WoW team. Now, that to me was extremely interesting. Why this remake team, the team that usually focuses on remakes, was incorporated into the WoW team for World of Warcraft and not into the just into Blizzard in general, because I don't know how many remakes you could have within World of Warcraft. Remake of the old zones, maybe, although that could be done just by the art team. It doesn't really have to be done by an entire company that specializes in remakes, right? Within World of Warcraft, because remember, we are talking about the Warcraft IP. World of Warcraft is not an IP on its own. World of Warcraft is part of the Warcraft IP. So this team was incorporated into the Warcraft IP team. So basically everyone that works on Warcraft IP. Now, I do want to say the following. Let's start with the one game that you will probably hear very little about at BlizzCon, and that is Heroes of the Storm. It's dead. We're never going to talk about it again. No, the one I actually want to talk about is Overwatch. Overwatch 2, a lot of Overwatch fans have been waiting, patiently wanting to get in on it. And I guess for a lot of people, they're hoping that they're going to get something from it. Now, the rumors currently that exist within Overwatch 2, I just saw a tweet the other day from, I can't remember who it was, but there's a rumor right now, and the rumor seems to come from an actual official source. We're not going to see Overwatch 2 in 2021, which makes no sense to me, because when I looked at the graphics of Overwatch 2 and I looked at the gameplay of Overwatch 2, it really just seemed like Overwatch 1 that they just slapped 2 onto. So I don't know why it's taking them so long to actually make Overwatch 2, because it seems like the exact same fucking game. At least from what I saw, it didn't look like a different game. It looked like the same game, just called number 2 rather than being called number 1, right? So Overwatch 2 taking this long, I really do not understand. But I do think we are going to get beta for Overwatch 2. If not beta, alpha. There's probably going to be an alpha that launches shortly after Blizzconline. I expect month, maybe 2 months at the most. We will see a beta or an alpha for Overwatch 2. Whether or not it's going to release in 2021, I sort of, like I said, don't know why they wouldn't. But the rumor right now suggests that we're not going to get Overwatch 2 in 2021. So we're most likely going to see it early 2022, which then, you know, sort of makes sense that maybe it will only go out to the alpha will start and then we'll get beta. And 6 months later, we'll get the actual game. Hopefully I get in on that so that we can play that and we can actually see what the game is all about. Next up, the next game that we got to be talking about is, of course, the Diablo IP. Oh, wait, before we do that, I do sort of wonder, Blizzard said something in their most recent financial earnings call, right? Which was really vague, but also really weird at the exact same time. Blizzard spoke about bringing their games to more platforms and a wider range of players. So they want to include more platforms in their games and they want to bring it to more players at the same time. In that, they made very specific notice of mobile, right? Mobile became the very big thing that they sort of wanted to talk about and that they sort of wanted to make sure that people know mobile is going to be a big thing. I still don't know. And by the way, Tatiana, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Really fucking appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Macmillan with the 5 community subs. Can we get the Macmillan emote spams in chat, please? Macmillan emote spam. You all have an emote for Macmillan. Royal J, thank you very much. Really fucking appreciate that. Spam that shit to say thank you to Macmillan. He's been giving an absolute crazy amount of money to the channel, and I really, really appreciate that, Macmillan. Thank you so much for that. So I genuinely don't know what in Overwatch would come to phones. But then again, Overwatch as a universe has a lot that can come to phones. For example, RTS. The only platform that RTS games currently work on is mobile. Very few companies bring out RTS games on PC because they don't have the big audience. RTS seems to explode on mobile for some reason and not on PC anymore. So we could probably see, this is full-on speculation, by the way, guys. I'm not saying it is going to be what happens. I'm just speculating here. But I think we are going to get an announcement for an Overwatch RTS on mobile. Sort of a way to rebuild the world after it's fallen in the Overwatch universe, which I think for hardcore Overwatch fans and people who don't mind their phones, people who have phones, I think that's going to be good news. I hate the fact that it's going to be announced at BlizzCon, because I don't think mobile phones should be announced at BlizzCon, but, you know, I think that is something that could fucking work, right? Look, Chef, I wish RTS was big on PC because I love RTS games. The problem is just look at the market right now, yeah? Almost every single RTS game that gets announced is almost always aimed at mobile. It almost never comes to PC because there's no real marketplace for it. The only hope that I have is that Blizzard learned from their fuck up with Diablo Immortal. That's the hope. The hope is that with Diablo Immortal, if Blizzard did one thing differently in Diablo Immortal, they would have won. All Blizzard had to do was announce that Diablo Immortal is coming to PC, console, and mobile phone. If they announced that, no one would have batted a fucking eyelid. People would have been like, oh great, we're getting another game. Who cares if it's on mobile too? Let's go. Right? Would any of you have been angry if you saw Immortal being announced on PC? It would have meant no D4? No, it wouldn't have, because the team that works on Diablo Immortal is a different team that's working on D4, right? So it's two very different games. They're making it differently as well. It's not as deep as the normal one. I think that would... I am going to play TBC, by the way. Yes, I will be playing TBC. All right, so now let's move on to the Diablo IP. What do you guys think is going to come with Diablo? Chat. What do you expect to see with the Diablo universe. I'm talking about the entirety of the universe, not just D4. Annoyed me is the fact that I played Blizz games since I was 13, and how they shafted Diablo fans on PCs was what grilled me. I agree with that. Luis, okay, so you think the Diablo 2 remake? 1 or 2 remake, maybe? I mean, it's clear. D4, Immortal Drop, and a remake of 2 or 1. So, I don't think we're going to get a remake of 1. I genuinely don't believe that a remake of 1 will ever be in the cards. The reason is the Diablo that kicked off everything, that really kicked off the franchise, was Diablo 2, not Diablo 1. A lot of people that play Diablo today and that has played 2 have never played 1. I would love a Diablo 1 remake, because I think Diablo 1 was one of the best ones in the genre, mainly because it was made only for single player. There was really no way to multiplayer that game or to play it infinitely. It was about the story. You played the story, you enjoyed the story, and then you moved the fuck on. That was the game. It was just to follow the story. I love that, right? I absolutely love that. I'm not a big fan, and I should probably just throw that out there so people know. I'm not a big fan of ARPGs because I hate the fact that it's rinse repeat shit. It's just the same shit, different day. It's all about beautiful spells and sort of moving around and making sure that you cast your spells in the right order. It's not about the story anymore. It's just about how cool everything looks. So I would love a Diablo 1 remake. I don't think we'll ever get a Diablo 1 remake. I think what we will get, though, is a Diablo 2 remake. That's probably going to be announced. Matt Chat, thank you for the sub. Did really fucking appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We will get a Diablo 2 remake. We're probably going to be able to play the Diablo 2 remake shortly after Blizzconline. I'm not saying it's going to be fully finished, but we'll most likely get a beta for Diablo 2 remake shortly after the launch, shortly after Blizzconline. We may actually see the launch of Diablo 2 remake, because we know that they've been working on the Diablo 2 remake for at least a year before the last one. So we now be at about 2 years of them working on it. We all guessed that there's going to be... thank you for the 100 bits. I really fucking appreciate that. Let's have a drink. We all guessed that there's going to be Diablo 2 remake announcement at BlizzCon 2019. There wasn't, but we knew that they're working on it even then, right? We knew that they were working on Diablo 2. They never announced the remake, but we knew that it was already in the works. Jason Schreier wrote multiple articles on it. We had, I believe, who was it? I think industrybiz.news. They wrote multiple articles on it. So the Diablo 2 thing has been in the works for at least 2 years, if not more. So Diablo 2 is probably going to get an announcement date at BlizzConline. We'll probably shortly after BlizzConline, we'll get into Diablo 2. For Diablo 4, I have, once again, I think, bad news for everyone. I do not think that Diablo 4 is going to be ready in 2021. I think the quickest or the earliest we'll be able to play Diablo 4 would be 2022. Based on... So I follow every single one of the updates that they release, right? So every quarter they give an update on the game. The game still doesn't seem finished. If you go back to BlizzCon 2019, when they basically announced the game for the very first time and they showed us stuff, that game was so far from ready, it was disgusting. That game really wasn't anywhere near ready. Half of the game wasn't even developed then. Since then, they've made multiple changes to the game. They've changed the way the talent system works. They've changed the way the gameplay works. They've done a lot of different things now within Diablo 4, and all of that's going to push back the release date. So I'm assuming no announcement for when Diablo 4 is going to launch, but I'm assuming in 2022, end of year, most likely that's when we'll see Diablo 4. We could get lucky and get a Diablo 4 alpha or an early beta, which will probably be available for a month or so before it goes offline again, just so that they can start seeing some testing on the game and how the systems work. I think especially what they're planning with Diablo 4 being more of an MMO-esque kind of Diablo. You know, this is an open world for the very first time. where you're going to be able to see other players running around in the game, doing world bosses and things like that. It's basically a game that they have to beta test. This game will not work without a very long beta testing window, so to speak. So we will most likely get some kind of alpha or beta announcement within Blizzconline for Diablo 4. All right, so the only two IPs that we have left for Blizzconline, of course, is Starcraft and Warcraft. I don't think more is coming within. Chat, is there any sort of version, except for Diablo Immortal, that you could see another mobile game being announced within the Diablo universe? Zakimi, how you doing? I expect you to read it now, but when you get a chance, I'd love your feedback. Medras, I'll definitely check it out. Is there any sort of mobile version of Diablo that you can see apart from Diablo Immortal? I mean, Heroes of the Storm is something that, like I said, I do think Heroes of the Storm is mostly dead. I do think Heroes of the Storm can work on mobile, right? Even League of Legends have launched mobile. The problem with Heroes of the Storm is it's mostly a dead game at the moment. So the issue with looking at Heroes of the Storm is, would Blizzard even fucking try? Would Blizzard even try to make more things out of Heroes of the Storm? They seem to have given up for the most part. The next Anduin Savannah cinematic, we're going to get it at BlizzConline. Unless they announce releasing a past Diablo game on mobile. I could see maybe, but I genuinely... actually would work for mobile. Diablo 1 would work for mobile. The question is, would Blizzard even do that? Would they just try to make their own games, right? Hearts with pulling the tournament. So I don't think we're going to see anything major coming out of Heroes of the Storm. I might be wrong, right? I might be wrong. But based on what I'm reading within the Blizzard community, based on the news that's coming out, we just recently had another developer quit from the Diablo team, from the Heroes of the Storm team. So it just seems like Blizzard is giving up on Heroes of the Storm entirely. Blizzard really doesn't want to do a lot within the Heroes of the Storm genre. Hearthstone is again one of those games that Blizzard isn't going to touch. Blizzard isn't going to touch Hearthstone. Hearthstone makes them a ton of money. Hearthstone does what it needs to do. We're probably going to get a new expansion announcement at BlizzConline for Hearthstone, but that's it. There's nothing more that Blizzard could really do with Hearthstone outside of just continuing to bring new card packs and charging people more money for the card pack. So Hearthstone is sort of a money-making machine for Blizzard. I don't think they're going to do anything major within the Hearthstone universe. Mainly because the Hearthstone universe really is the World of Warcraft universe, right? And so I don't see much coming out of that. On to Starcraft, which I think is the saddest part of the entire discussion. I have a feeling that Blizzard is also giving up on Starcraft. For some reason, it just does not seem as if Blizzard wants to continue the Starcraft universe, and I think the biggest reason why is Blizzard have never really figured out how to monetize Starcraft. It's very difficult to monetize an RTS game that you're also that you also have an esports around, right? It's how do you monetize that? Because if you make it pay to win, you can't have an esports genre around that. So you can't make it pay to win. You have to make it, you have to keep it fair so that everyone can play it. And then that's sort of the only thing you can do. Mike, the fact that people still play StarCraft does not mean that it's very much alive. We're talking in terms of development. Development of StarCraft is dead. Blizzard announced it themselves. They've legitimately passed on even the balancing to another company, right? So Blizzard isn't even doing balancing really anymore for StarCraft. They're done, right? So StarCraft is done. I don't know if we're gonna get an MMO. I know as much as people want to see StarCraft MMO, and I think an MMO for StarCraft could work really well. I think the world for StarCraft is ripe for an MMO. I think you guys are having high hopes and it's never gonna happen. I genuinely don't think it's ever going to happen. Blizzard have made it very clear with their cancellation of Titan, Project Titan, that they don't want to do MMOs. They don't want to be known as the MMO company. They're happy with World of Warcraft, but that's it. That's all they give a shit about. Now, that's an interesting... Roteo, that is a very interesting thought. A Fortnite clone Starcraft could work. A sort of first-person shooter in the Starcraft universe could work. Would Blizzard do it, though? Do any of you actually see that as something that Blizzard would do? First-person shooter Starcraft could really fucking work. Not Fortnite, just he was giving an idea, right? So basically a battle royale for the Starcraft universe. DJ, how you doing, bro? Would they try to directly compete with Warzone, though? I mean, it would not be a direct competitor to Warzone. And also, I don't think Activision would mind that much. Considering Warzone is a free-to-play game. So having multiple free-to-play games just means you can get more people in, right? You can get more people interested in your game. And Battle Royales is good money. There's a lot of money to be made within a Battle Royale. So I think it would be interesting. I'm not saying it's going to be there. In fact, my initial thoughts is we won't get anything out of the StarCraft universe. Not even a Battle Royale. But I do think it's something that could work. I genuinely think that, yes, if Blizzard wanted to make a StarCraft MMO or a StarCraft Battle Royale, it would work. I would play the shit out of that, right? It would be fucking boss running around with a Protoss shooting the shit out of people, right? So why wouldn't I want to do that? So now we get to why everyone is here. World of Warcraft, the WoW IP, the Warcraft IP. What can we expect from Warcraft? So let's start with not World of Warcraft. Let's start just with Warcraft. I have a feeling, guys, and it's a sneaking suspicion, I might be wrong. But there's a sneaky suspicion within me that we're gonna get at least 3 or 4 mobile games announced for the Warcraft IP. I have a feeling that the remake team that was brought into the Warcraft IP in Blizzard is going to announce the remake of Warcraft 1 or Warcraft 2 for mobile, right? As I said, RTS games do well on mobile. So we're probably going to get a remake there. Like I said in the Diablo one, all I'm hoping for is that the announcement, right? The announcement also comes for PC. So it's fine. Make the game for fucking mobile, but also make it playable on PC. That's all I'm asking for. Even if it's a straight port, I want to replay Warcraft 2. I want to replay Warcraft 3. Not the Reforged version. That version is shit. I want to play Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3 proper, but then also port it to PC. Make sure that we can play it on PC as well. So I think the remake team is going to be working on Warcraft 2, 1 or 2, and it's going to come to mobile. We already know that WoW Go is a thing. Does that make sense to people, what I'm saying when I say WoW Go? People will boycott it if they are catering only to the phone people? No, I think boycotts never work. In fact, all the evidence shows that boycotts just lead to more profits. Alright, so do you guys know what I'm talking about when I say WoW Go is definitely coming? Because again, we have actual inside information that World of Warcraft or Blizzard is working on WoW Go. So basically, when Pokemon Go came out, the people at Blizzard loved that game. They loved walking around for some reason in the real world and just fucking collecting pets. I don't know why. I genuinely, I've never played Pokemon Go, so maybe it's good. I don't know. But what I know is the people at Blizzard loved it. And they immediately thought to themselves, wait a second. We have pets. We have pets in fucking World of Warcraft. Why not have WoW Go? Why not give people the ability to walk around with their phones and collect battle pets in the real world? I do think that's going to be announced this BlizzCon. We're going to get an announcement for WoW Go. A lot of people are going to go whoop whoop. I'm going to go, who gives a fuck? I will not leave my house, not even to collect battle pets. So doesn't matter, right? I refuse. Unless all the pets spawn in my home, I will not be collecting any pets for WoW Go. So, and if they do spawn in my home, I will immediately write a very angry letter to Blizzard asking them what the fuck is the pets doing in my house. I don't want them in my house. But anyways, so we're probably going to get that, right? That's almost definitely going to be announced. I think this is a good thing. As much as I hate mobile phones, I do think this is a good thing. The mobile market is absolutely massive. Let's imagine for a quick second that you have 20 million people playing WoW Go, right? Collecting battle pets. All Blizzard needs to do is announce that the battle pets that you collect out in the real world will also transfer to your actual World of Warcraft account. If you can convert 10% of that 20 million people, you have 2 million people now playing World of Warcraft for the very first time, most likely, jumping into World of Warcraft to what shall we say, experience it for the very first time. Any of you agree or don't agree with that? That sounds fun, actually. Do you think they would do WoW Go with COVID and don't go out? Bumanki, they will probably do it with COVID and they just tell you to wear a fucking mask, right? I mean, they started working on this game before COVID was a thing. So they're not going to pull the plug on a game that they know is going to make them millions of dollars. And what's even more important about the WoW Go idea, right, is that it could bring new players into World of Warcraft. Because if you tell players, listen, the way you collect your battle pets is through WoW Go. So you have to play WoW Go in order to collect battle pets. The battle pets will then automatically transfer to your real game. So you'll have these battle pets available in the real game that you collected on the outside. People are going to go nuts for that shit. Because it gives people the ability to play WoW even when they're not actually able to play WoW. People are going to go nuts for that shit, and more people are going to join the WoW community, which I think would be something that everyone wants to fucking dive into, right? It's something that I think everyone would want to enjoy, and I think it's something that might make them a lot of money. There's another thing that I think Blizzard could do on mobile. Now, the reason I say this is Blizzard announced in their Blizzard earnings call, Blizzard stated that they are looking to bring World of Warcraft to more players on more platforms, more games. That was their announcement to their investors. Now, just to put this into context, when Blizzard tells us, the players, something, they're allowed to lie. There's no rule that says that they can't lie to us. When Blizzard states anything in an investor's earnings call, lying gets you in jail. You do not get to fucking lie, right? That is legitimately a jailable fucking offense. Because the SEC will immediately investigate you for fraud. You're lying to investors. You're telling investors stuff that you're not going to do. So the fact that Blizzard said this immediately tells you they're really planning on doing this. More platforms, more games, more players. That's Blizzard's idea. What does that mean? It's not just one game. I think we're going to get a full-blown RTS set in the World of Warcraft universe. Now you could say, but Akalon, isn't that just Warcraft? Yes, it is. But what about Warcraft 4? We've been asking for it for a long time. Blizzard loves mobile. The only hope I have is that Blizzard announces it on mobile and PC. But I can see Blizzard announcing Warcraft 4 and bringing it out on mobile. I think it would do amazingly well. It would be another way for Blizzard to tell the story. So, and it makes sense on mobile. He is baiting the shit out of you. RTS Warcraft won't happen again. You can't say that. If you want to make a push into mobile, Mike, RTS is a fucking gold mine. There'll be no Warcraft 4 with Mates and Gone. I don't agree with that. As long as it's not Weebcraft. No, well, it could be anything at this point. But that's sort of the two games that I'm imagining we'll get right now within the mobile genre for World of Warcraft. Is there any other type of game that you guys can imagine that Blizzard might be bringing out within the Warcraft genre? I do have another game that I think is actually going to be announced for PC as an early project, but I first want to hear what you guys have to say. Some sort of Idle game? What do you mean idle game? A horror game? Warcraft Hentai for PC? I don't know, man. I don't think they would get away with Warcraft 4 only on mobile. They have to know this based on Diablo Immortal and then that Firestorm. That's why I said I think everything Blizzard announces now on mobile, if it's possible, it's going to be announced on PC as well. So I have two guesses for games that's coming out. One I really don't want. The other one I believe is the one that I don't want, I think is more possible. The one that I do want, I think isn't going to happen. Torghast standalone IP. Torghast is perfect for it. The thing that holds Torghast back at the moment is the fact that it is inside World of Warcraft. Well, yeah, roguelike, but Torghast specifically. The only thing that is holding Torghast back right now is the fact that it's tied to World of Warcraft, and the restrictions that World of Warcraft has must also be in Torghast. I have played different roguelike games. Can you imagine a roguelike game with the World of Warcraft graphics? Can you imagine a roguelike game with World of Warcraft graphics playing like Torghast, a standalone game on its own? It's that I don't hate Torghast. I love Torghast. So I don't get why people hate Torghast so much. I think it's because people don't understand what Torghast is supposed to be. We've seen Greater Rift from Diablo. Come at me. No, it is. You're 100% correct. But remember, the Greater Rift in Diablo is effectively roguelike. It's effectively what roguelikes are, right? I think Blizzard is gearing up to do a roguelike game. I think we're gonna get an announcement at BlizzCon, either this one or next year, where Blizzard announces their very own roguelike, most likely tied to the Warcraft universe. It's gonna be called something like Escape from Torghast or some shit like that. And yeah, you're literally just gonna run Torghast over and over and over again, trying to go as high as possible, set in a proper... You see, the reason I think this is something is Blizzard employees themselves have said that they love roguelike games. And we know at Blizzard, employees sort of decide what the next project is that they're working on. Torghast is a great core. It really just needs to be fleshed out more. By the way, we're going to start talking about what's coming in World of Warcraft in a second. I'm just telling you everything that's coming outside of World of Warcraft, but we're definitely going to be talking about what's coming in World of Warcraft, but I agree with you 100%. Torghast could very easily be a standalone game. Very easily. It's got everything you need. It already has the instant version of it, right? You already have the instance version of it. You just remove the rest of World of Warcraft and suddenly you have a full fleshed out game. You just need to make it endless. You need to revisit the abilities and suddenly you have a really good fucking game. Really good game within Torghast. So I think that's something that Blizzard might be looking at. I don't know if it's too early for Blizzard to announce that that's something they're doing. But I do think that Torghast is a game that we'll see as a standalone in the very near future. My fear is, and this is the part that I told you I think is going to happen, that I don't want to happen. Torghast is also perfect for a Raid Shadowlands ripoff. And that scares the living shit out of me. Because Raid Shadowlands Legends is massive right now. I know so many people that's playing it. And it scares me to shit that Blizzard might be making Torghast into a Raid Shadowlands Legends type rip game. That scares me to death, right? Because I just don't want that. I don't want a Raid Shadowlands ripoff. But we might have that. Do you people have phones too? Don't you people have phones too? I hate mobile phone games. So, yeah. But okay. So, that's sort of the things that I think is going to be announced around World of Warcraft. So, let's talk about World of Warcraft. Guaranteed 9.1 is going to be front and center for the World of Warcraft announcements. Guaranteed, no question about it. For those people thinking 9.0.5 is going to be the big announcement, the 0.5 expansions have never had big announcements tied to them because they're usually balancing updates. They usually fix some of the problems within the game. So we're probably going to see a lot of Torghast changes with 9.0.5, right? A lot of Torghast changes. We're probably going to see a lot of class changes, a lot of PvP changes is going to happen there. But we will almost definitely not see any new stories being added to the game, any real changes to the story, so to speak. So don't hold out hope for that, right? We are definitely getting 9.1. That's where things are going to be. That's where Blizzconline's main focus is going to be. How do I know that? Because we're probably going to get 9.0.5 either going live on the PTR at BlizzCon. So at the time the BlizzConline starts, we'll be able to see it on the PTR already. And then you could probably see a month or two after BlizzConline, we will get the PTR for 9.1. What do I expect to come with 9.1? Let me ask chat first. What do you guys think is coming for 9.1? I see new zone being a thing. Flying will not be in 9.1. Flying will most likely be 9.1.5, 9.2 is when we'll most likely get flying. I doubt we'll get flying in 9.1. So all of you pretty much spot on. There will be a brand new zone announced. The question is, what zone? What zone will we see announced in 9.1? My money is on Thros. That's my money. My money is on Thros. The place where the Drust come from. The reason for that is the Drust is a massive threat in Ardenweald, which is also the only threat we've not dealt with. Ardenweald sorted out most of their threats. They've sort of gone off on this solving the issue of Tyrande, or at least trying to solve the issue of Tyrande. But in terms of the one big threat that Ardenweald is currently suffering, the Drust invasion, that's not been dealt with. So I believe that Thros is the next round to be announced. We'll probably venture to Thros to fight the Drust once and for all, stopping them, learning more about them, which is going to be absolutely fucking amazing. Obviously, every single one of the Covenants is going to have their own story, but the stories will now start to become really interesting because most of the zones, except for Ardenweald, have solved the macro problems within the zone, right? With Maldraxxus, we solved most of the issues that we had with the House of House of Order, I want to say, but I think that's wrong. I can't remember what the fuck is it called now. Now it's completely blank. Anyways, you have you've solved the problems with the House of Eyes. You've solved the problems with the House of fucking all of those houses, just gone out of my mind. I literally gone. House of the Chosen. Thank you so much. Yes, the House of the Chosen. We've solved most of those big problems, right? We've sort of pushed them back. We've set them aside. The House of the Chosen, by the way, is the one big threat that we still have to deal with. But I sort of think we're gonna do that in a raid. I think the next raid that might be announced will be House of the Chosen, because the House of the Chosen currently is the one house I think that is going to become a mass level threat soon. So the House of the Chosen will most likely be the newest raid. If not a raid, then definitely a dungeon. Most likely for the House of the Chosen to sort of put them down. So Maldraxxus raid, I think Maldraxxus is right now the one zone that's ready for a raid. The reason I believe this is the Kyrians have not come anywhere near dealing with the Forsworn threat yet. They're not done with that because the Morsworn have also now become a threat for the Kyrians. So their raid is still quite a bit off, right? Their raid is still quite a bit off. You have Ardenweald, which still have to deal with Thros and the Drust before we can even get a raid. Now, I do think there might be a Drust raid in 9.2, but I don't think it's going to be the Drust raid in 9.1. I think Maldraxxus is the only zone that makes sense for a raid right now. So we'll probably get a raid in Maldraxxus. That's at least the announcement that I'm expecting. Could be wrong, but that's the one I'm expecting. Of course, Thrust doesn't have to be the newest realm or the new zone that's being announced. Blizzard could decide to do a different one. For you and the chat, will we find out more about the brokers? Maybe even find their home zone? Acelith, yes, but I think their home zone is either going to be a 9.2 or even 9.3. But yes, we will definitely... The brokers is clearly an important enough race that we will need to learn about them. No. The Forsworn is Kyrians who decided to join the Jailer. The Moorsworn was birthed inside the Maw. So there is a very real distinction and difference between the two, right? But they both serve the Jailer, so to speak. So here's the other things that I think is going to be announced. So the Maw is going to get bigger. The Maw is going to get a hell of a lot more content to it. The reason I believe this is the Maw right now is completely empty, right? There's nothing inside the Maw that really keeps people there. A lot within the Maw feels boring, feels sort of bland. It really does appear as if Blizzard wasn't finished with the Maw, but I sort of think that was on purpose. I genuinely believe that was on purpose. I think the reason Blizzard decided to not put too much in the Maw is twofold. One, it makes sense from a story perspective. This is an endgame zone. This is a zone that's under the control of the Jailer. This is a zone that we've never been to. No one is supposed to be there, so this zone would still be rather empty. The zone has all the makings of a sandbox zone. We're changing it. We're constantly upgrading ourselves within it. We're still very new in the zone. We're still really only finding our feet within the zone. But I think the bigger reason Blizzard may have decided not to put too much inside the Maw, there's a shit ton of things that's happening in the rest of the Shadowlands. The zones have a lot of work. There's a lot of content within the zones. There's a lot of dungeons that you need to do. There's raids that you need to do. There's the whole Torghast thing that you need to do. There's so much that you already need to do that if Blizzard released the Maw with also a shit ton of things to do, what would have happened is players would have gotten overwhelmed. There would have been this moment where you go, I don't know what the fuck to do. There's just too much shit. I'm literally running around 4 hours a day trying to do everything in the game. It's just impossible to do. So I think the Maw is going to get a hell of a lot more content. We're also now finally going to start finding our feet within the Maw. We're probably going to discover new areas within the Maw, new bosses within the Maw. Torghast is going to get massive upgrades. I think Torghast has a good enough foundation that Blizzard can really start building upon it. So I think we can expect huge announcements within Torghast and what's being added to Torghast as a max level zone. Now, what do I want to see being added to Torghast? Because I think that is something we sort of have to talk about. I do not think the current system that Blizzard runs within Torghast works. The fact that you have to climb 18 floors before you unlock the next layer, right? Or before you get any sort of reward, I don't think works. The mobs themselves should drop some kind of currency that you can use with Venari. So that even if you fail at level 11 or level 12, it wasn't a completely wasted run. You don't leave there going, fuck, I've just wasted an hour of my life, right? You should be getting things as you progress through it that still makes it worthwhile, that still gives you a currency that you can buy pets or mounts with or do something with, outside of just the end. You have to finish the run in order to actually get in order to get the rewards, right? I also hate the way the Twisting Corridors was done. The fact that you get a set reward every 2 layers that you do, that felt really bad. For some reason, and this is weird that I'm arguing for it, I would have preferred a bigger loot table and randomized drops based on the last boss that you fight. So it should be a massive loot table with a bunch of different mount skins and a bunch of different transmogs and a bunch of different things that you can get. And whenever you kill that final boss and you loot that boss, there's an opportunity to get something really cool from this boss, a mount or a pet or a this or a that. So killing that final boss is the reward. It's not just completing the layer, that's the reward. Killing the final boss is the reward. And that also gives you a lot of more rerun possibilities, right? Because now, just killing the first layer of the boss doesn't mean that that's the only reward that you're going to get. There's, say, 10 more rewards that is in that boss or in that first layer. That just gives you more incentives to run the layers. So that's sort of something that I think would have been so much better, right? At least for me, that would have been a lot better system overall. There was something else I wanted to say. The mall is going to rise quite a bit. It's going to expand quite heavily. I do think that Blizzard is finally going to make the mall the end game zone that it was meant to be. Rerun is the key. You're very correct, Puman Key. That's exactly the point. If Torghast can't be rerun for the fun of it, then you've really failed the system, right? Aikiru, then what? Do you just want them to give it to you for free? Because the whole point of a roguelike system is that you keep running it and hopefully get the rewards that you need, right? So at the end of the day, having it be redoable for people who really want the rewards that's in there, and that's why I never said power rewards, right? None of the rewards that drops within Torghast should increase your power in any way, shape, or form. It should always just be transmoggable, like anything cosmetic. That's fine. So people who want to run it, they can run it. People who don't, they don't, right? I do think that Torghast will get more complexity to it. So I think we can expect the next version of Torghast to have things like secret rooms, like secret passages, like maybe shortcuts. So if you really explore, you can find a shortcut to something. Maybe you can find a cow level, so to speak, right? Where you get massive powers, but you would need to explore in order to get that. So it's not just something that's going to be given to you. There's going to be some, because right now there really is no need to explore Torghast. It's extremely linear. So I do think Blizzard has the, like I said, the foundation is already there. It just now needs to be built upon. Hopefully Blizzard doesn't give up on it. That's like my biggest fear. How many people in chat right now think that there's a chance that Blizzard could just give up on the whole system? Chef, that would actually be a lot of fun. Not saying giving up as in just leaving the system. I'm saying giving up and just keeping it the way that it is and let people just fucking hate it and, you know, it's fine. It's just there, right? I'm not saying give up as in just fucking decide never to do it again. Target system with visions of Orgrimmar. So personally, I don't think Blizzard will give up. But I did want to ask chat what you guys thought, because I wanted to get sort of where people's minds are at. Now, I'm one of the people that love Torghast. I think Torghast is an absolute amazing system. I think Torghast has everything it needs to have in order to become one of the best features Blizzard have ever introduced into the game. But it needs to be more. It needs to be harder. It needs to be more involved. It needs to be more rewarding. The problem right now is for some classes it's extremely hard, but the rewards really isn't worth the effort. It needs to be harder, so there needs to be a step up in difficulty, but it needs to reward that step up in difficulty. I feel like there's a lot of classes that's very boring inside Torghast as well. So, for example, Affliction Warlocks and Destruction Warlocks is ridiculously boring. The powers that you get as an Affliction Warlock and a Destruction Warlock, it doesn't make you go, oh my god, look at these powers that I just got. Demonology Warlock is the only one that's really fun, because your demons start hitting like an absolute fucking monster, just one-shotting things, right? And that's actually quite fun. But the other classes is really not that good. So there are classes that need a lot of love within Torghast that I think we will see. Now, as for raids within the Maw, I don't think we're going to get any raids within the Maw. Just to be clear on that. I don't think the raid in the Maw is going to happen yet. I do think that's going to happen 9.3. Torghast is pretty cool. There's just no motivation to run it after the mount, and I feel like more complex boss abilities instead of one-shot abilities would be increasing the fun. Xiang, 100% agree with you. I think it should be a mini raid experience whenever you enter into it, right? Okay, they have had to change it and more is needed because when it came out, there were bosses that were literally unkillable solo. There were bosses if you were a tank, you could not beat. There were bosses if you didn't have tons of interrupts, you could not beat. Blizzard literally said, hey, 2 hours wasted on RNG, have fun. Islith, I understand what you mean, but remember, there's been changes since then to sort of fix that. But the whole point now is we have to decide. Can you guys look past your hatred for Torghast and look at the foundation of Torghast and see why this system has the potential to become an amazing system? Or is there some of you that just goes, no, fuck this system, I never want to see the system again? Zana, I'm right there with you. All right, so I think most of us actually agree that the one thing that's missing from Torghast is maybe a little bit more of a difficulty check. So a bit more of a skill check rather than just, did I get the right powers? I think there's a severe limitation within the powers as well. There's not enough build paths for different classes. So if you get a bunch of horrible powers, there's really no way to make a build out of that. And I know I've run Torghast to the point where I keep getting the worst possible abilities, and then you just don't have a build, right? There's no build because there's not enough build pathways. So I do think Blizzard needs to add potentially 5 or 6 different build paths for every single class, so that even if you don't get the one ability, you can, based on the first 2 layers or first 2 levels of Torghast, based on those abilities, you can start fleshing out a new build path and eventually be strong enough to take down the bosses. It needs a lot more skill check so that you actually feel like you are being challenged. But then, like I said, rewards is the big issue for me within it, right? There's not enough reward, and the fact that the reward only lies at the completion of the level is, in my opinion, perhaps one of the biggest issues with Torghast. If I completed 8 floors in layer 8 and I fail on the 9th floor, I should not have nothing to show for my 20 or 25 minutes inside Torghast. Someone else earlier in chat said something about it should be capped at 30 minutes per run. I don't think that's necessary. I think you could have it 2 hours per run, as long as every minute spent inside that run gives you rewards. So every boss that you kill gives you a currency. Every mob that you kill gives you a currency. So even if you fail, you have things to show for it. There was a reason why you were there. There's something that you can do moving forward. I think Venari's upgrades, permanent upgrades within Torghast, needs to be fleshed out more. We need way more options for permanent upgrades. And I would like to see exclusive upgrades from Venari. Chat, do you understand what I'm talking about when I say that? And I'm not asking because I think you guys are stupid. I'm asking because I'm not sure if I'm explaining it correctly. Short the time or real worthwhile rewards, like you're saying. Do you guys understand what I'm talking about when I say Venari should have exclusive rewards? Exclusive upgrades. Will make Venari rip more alt-friendly. So what I'm talking about is, imagine if Venari had 25, right? 25 different upgrades. But some upgrades would not work with other upgrades. So if you took one of the upgrades for Torghast, you immediately couldn't take 2 others. So suddenly it becomes a game of, wait a second, how do I want to play Torghast? Maybe I want to take the damage reduction, or maybe I want to take the healing increase, or maybe I want to take the one that buffs my Chaos Bolt. So I automatically have extra upgrades. up extra damage on my Chaos Bolt within Torghast. Maybe I want to take the one that gives me movement speed or something like that. So suddenly, even Venari would sell player talents, exactly. She sells a player talent that you use only inside Torghast. You don't get to use it anywhere else. It's only in Torghast that you get to use those powers. But you can only unlock this through a currency that you get inside Torghast. Andy, when it comes to Torghast, I don't think you can have the same because it's not as competitive. So with Torghast, yes, there's going to be min-maxers who do that, and that's fine. You're never going to fix that. There's no point in trying to design your game to combat the min-maxers. You have to understand they're going to be there. There's nothing you can do about it, right? But in a game, in a mini game inside the game like Torghast that isn't very competitive, you will get people that play around with the talents and maybe do something unique and different and fun, because why not, right? I'm only in here for myself. I'm not in here for anyone else. I'm just doing it for me, right? And so just allowing people to have more exclusive content and exclusive talents, I think, would be a good thing. That's the way roguelikes should work, right? What do you think this is? A game? Return of Valor points would be nice. I do think PvP is probably going to get the same amount of love that they've gotten all throughout the last few expansions in World of Warcraft. So I don't have good news for PvPers, even though I think a lot of PvPers are fairly happy. There is something that I hope. This is wishful thinking on my part, so this is not even something that I think is going to be announced at Blizzconline. But wishful thinking, to me, I want Blizzard to announce a new sort of gear for PvPers. The very idea that PvEers need to do PvP for certain things and PvPers need to do PvE for certain things makes no sense to me. Zero sense to me. If someone likes PvP, they should be allowed to do PvP and only PvP. They should never be forced to do PvE. If someone likes PvE, they should never be forced to do PvP. So the fact that you right now have people with the fact that right now you have top level PvPers actually doing raids in order to get their gear, because the gear from raids is better than the gear from PvP, and you have certain PvEers doing PvP for certain items, that's a fucking problem. That is a big problem, right? Within the game right now. So I do think Blizzard should take a look at that. I'm not saying bring back PvP power, because that had a whole list of their own problems, but something needs to change to the point where PvPers are never forced to do PvE and PvEers are never forced to do PvP. Does anyone disagree with me on that? No, it's not a huge problem, Aureus. I agree with you. This is not game-breaking problems, right? But I do see a lot of PvPers that complain about this, especially PvPers that complain quite heavily about the fact that they have to deal with PvE in order to actually get to do their PvP, right? Does PvP is forced to do PvE except for trinkets that have not been adjusted for PvP yet? You are right, they need to balance the gear better so the PvPers don't have clear best items that are PvE drops and vice versa. Yeah, I think there needs to be... I don't know how you're going to do that, by the way. I genuinely don't see how you're going to do that outside of just boosting verse on PvP gear, maybe, to the point where it is more worth, if that makes sense. You need coffee, Zakimi. Then go grab some coffee. Trinkets historically have been the big PvE drops PvPers want. But again, I think there should be more balancing so that PvP and PvE do not cross-pollinate. I know Blizzard doesn't want to think about this. I know Blizzard doesn't want to think about this. But the truth is, PvP and PvE in World of Warcraft is really two different games. It really is two different games. It's not the same game. I know Blizzard wants to pretend that it is the same game, but it really fucking isn't. The people that do PvP hardcore don't do PvE, and the people that do PvE hardcore don't do PvP. So the fact that you try to tell yourself that no, it's one game and people should do all of the game, it's not true. People have their, and I also, and this is probably one of the more unpopular opinions that I'm going to have right now, but I do think that if you've never done PvP in your life, you should absolutely get shat on by hardcore PvPers in Battlegrounds. I do believe that that's how it should work. I think if you are, as a PvE player that only do dungeons and raids, if you set foot inside a battleground, you should get people that fucking one-shot you because you don't have PvP gear. And then you pay your dues. You stick around, you keep fucking running it until you get your PvP gear, and then bam, all of a sudden, now you're a PvPer and you have that gear. So I don't necessarily think that PvP gear is the worst possible solution. This was wishful thinking on my part, by the way. I don't think we're going to get any such announcement at BlizzCon. Blizzard's never going to do that. They're never going to bring that back. So what have I missed, chat? What haven't I spoken about that you guys think should still be there? Because I have this sneaky suspicion that I have forgotten about something, but I can't fucking remember. I don't know if they're really happy with PvP right now, but I do think they're moderately happy with it. Did I miss anything? Anything that you guys want to talk about that I haven't covered? Is there any like, what topics do you guys? Will they fix Legion raid scaling? Yeah, but that will probably happen in 9.0.5. Sadly, you're not going to get Mythic Plus rewards upgrades. So if we're talking about drop rates, you're never going to get better drop rates. Not with the way WoW is working right now. And this is something the players need to understand and accept. If you were a player in TBC, Wrath, and Vanilla, even in Cataclysm, you would have known the drop rates were always extremely low. It usually took a couple of runs before you got the item that you wanted. And the reason for it is there was no Titan Forging, Wall Forging. Blizzard offset this by making World of Warcraft a loot shower when they brought in Titan Forging and Wall Forging, because even if you got the item, it doesn't mean that you got the best version of the item, and so there would always be a continuous need to run any specific thing. With Titan Forging and Wall Forging no longer existing in the game, there is zero chance that Blizzard will increase the drop rate within dungeons, within raids, because when you get the item that you were hunting for, that is the perfect item. That is the item that's the best item you could get. So the only way for Blizzard to ensure that there's a reason to keep doing the same content over and over again is to keep the drop rates low. So the drop rates will never increase. Not now. Because it wouldn't work. It would mean that people would get geared way too quickly, and then Blizzard would once again have a problem on their hands of what the fuck do we do now, right? What do we do now? So we all want a Titan Forging, Wall Forging gone. The result of that, unfortunately, is that drop rates will always be lower. Like an armor set, in other words. Okay, so I do believe that this is fucking actually something that I did forget I wanted to talk about. Tier sets. Tier sets 100% will be announced at Blizzconline. We will 100% get tier set announcements. Probably even what the tier sets will do. They will come in the next raid. I do think we're going to get more dungeon tier sets as well announced. Remember, this was the base game. This was the foundation. Blizzard have laid the foundation now. The foundation makes sense. The foundation works. The difference between Shadowlands and Battle for Azeroth, even Legion, is that Shadowlands is as near to perfect as you can get with a game. There's problems, don't get me wrong, but you're never going to be able to get all the problems out there, right? You're never going to fix all the problems within a game. But Shadowlands as a game, I think most of us can agree, it's as close to perfect as we've ever seen a Blizzard game, right? Legion, for example, had massive issues at the beginning with class balancing and class changes, and some classes had absolute shit artifact weapons that really didn't fucking work. And then you had Battle for Azeroth that was such a shit show that Blizzard spent more than half of the expansion just fixing the foundation, right? Well, when I say perfect, what I'm talking about is it's as perfect as it can get. On a scale from shit to perfect, it's sort of good, right? But it's as perfect as it's going to get. You're never going to get better than this at the launch of a game. So I'm not saying perfect as in it's the perfect game, nothing needs to change. I'm saying this is, by the standard of how good you can get a game at the launch of the newest expansion, it's as perfect as it's ever going to be. That means the foundation is ready. This gives all of these months that Blizzard now have to work on 9.1. They don't have to fix anything. The foundation works. All they now have to do is give new things. More things on top of the things that's already working. So we're going to get, I think, a jam-packed 9.1. I think there's going to be so much shit announced for 9.1. More than we've ever gotten in a 0.1 patch. And the fact that Blizzard just recently, Aloknu, thank you very much for the follow, really fucking appreciate that. The fact that Blizzard, for the first time ever, made a 9.0.5 patch. Now, just to be clear, this hasn't happened before. You have always had a 0.0 patch, right? So 9.0, that's the launch of Shadowlands. And then the next patch that we get is 9.1. It's the 0.1 patch that's the first patch of the expansion. The fact that Blizzard is launching a 0.0.5 patch before they're actually launching a 0.1 patch tells me that 0.1 is going to be fucking huge. Blizzard needs us to wait a couple more months. So probably 3 to 4 months after Blizzconline before we will be hit by 9.1. So buying themselves more time to give us a hell of a 0.1 patch. So I think 0.1 is going to be huge. Absolutely fucking monstrous. That's my predictions for Blizzconline. Welcome, love your vids on YouTube. Even though I haven't played WoW in over a year, I still love the lore. Look, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. So happy to have you here. So is there anything that you guys want to see? Violet said we could see a Wrath of Elune content and a Northrend type area, since we have homage to Blizz Bearmount. Just Jeff, I would Northrend I would doubt, but I do think we're gonna go back to Northrend. We will need to go back to Northrend because Northrend was a big part of the history of what happened in the Shadowlands. So there's most likely going to be a return to some extent to, if not Northrend itself, then definitely Icecrown, right? If not Northrend as a whole, Icecrown most definitely will be a place we go back to. Yes. I want to see Anduin get dicked down by Savanas. Rework of the Vault. How so, Andy? How do you want to see the Vault reworked? Being improved from how they did the Loyalists. Royal J, I think the improvement you're going to see is never again. We're definitely going back to Northrend for one thing or another. Yes. I don't know if Ulduar doesn't fit so heavily into the story. I don't know if we'll get another Covenant. Blizzard seems to have the one problem that Blizzard has right now is the balancing of the Covenants. I think if we have another Covenant, that could create massive rips within the community. Also, a Morsworn or a Forsworn Covenant would split the player base again like you had with the Loyalists. So I highly doubt that that's even going to be a thing. Highly doubt that. I don't think Blizzard learned their lesson with Loyalist campaign. You can't split the player base and then try and find another way to get the player base back together without pissing off half the player base. And in this case, actually pissing off 100% of the player base. The people that was wronged by Sylvanas still doesn't feel like they got any sort of justice, and the people that followed Sylvanas doesn't feel like they got any sort of justice, so both sides is just really pissed off about the outcome. So I don't think we're ever going to see Blizzard doing that again. Second Covenant have 2 at once, but can only use 1 ability at once. Chef, so this is some big brain speculation that I'm giving you guys right now, but it seems like that will happen in 9.2. In 9.2, I believe the Covenants are going to merge together. In 9.2, they're going to give us some kind of story about how they couldn't work alone, and the only way for them to work is to come together. So what we will probably see then is if you have a Soulbind from the Kyrians, even though you're a Necrolord, you will have the Kyrian ability. And if you have a Soulbind from this, even though you're this, you'll have that ability. So I do think that's going to be coming in 9.2 as the zones start to work together and realize that their old school version didn't work. Their old school plans didn't work anymore. Okay, but even in the game, they admit that Devos Uther are right. In the damn dungeon, you have the Archon say that after dealing with Devos and the Morsworn, they will fix the very issue that caused the revolt. Fucking stupidity. Yes, but remember, they're not talking about them following the jailer as right. They're talking about them, that the Kyrians they do have the wrong approach. Also, Ian said that they recognize borrowed power as an issue with development every expansion and players restarting at 0 every expac while learning a new system. Okay, so here's the thing that that will sort of, I think, round out this entire thing. So we had the ability to talk to an actual WoW developer about this. Now, while he doesn't work in that section and he doesn't work in the player power section or the player development sections of WoW, so he doesn't create the characters and he doesn't create the systems, we have had some insights. And it's actually been amazing to talk to literally directly to one of the developers within Blizzard and within World of Warcraft. And it wasn't just me. It was me and a bunch of the mods and a bunch of the people from the community. We were hanging out on Discord. What else can they do? That's the problem. Borrowed power is a double-edged sword. It cuts both ways. Yes, it's not the perfect system, but they don't know how to not have that. You see, the big problem they have is they can't bring power every expansion that builds on the previous expansion, because eventually they get to a point where players become so powerful that they have to prune it. Right, so that's the problem that they had in Cataclysm, and then also the problem that they tried to fix in Mob, where by giving players new talents every single expansion, they ran into the problem where eventually every class had an interrupt, every class had an escape, every class had this, every class had that. So eventually, no class had weaknesses, all classes had all the strengths. There was just nothing that they could do about it. They didn't like that version of it. So borrowed power is the only system that they have to try and fix it. It's legit the only way they can fix the problem. Give players powers and then take them away. That way you don't have that creeping problem. Now, I personally would prefer if Blizzard took another approach. And I think I told it to the developer, but I can't remember exactly. I can't remember if I told him this. But my approach would be multiple expansion systems. So rather than having a system for a single expansion, have a system for 2 or 3 expansions before you retire the system. That way players feel like they're building up to something big, and then the grand finale is right at the end of that 3rd expansion, when then you lose things. So it always feels good, right? It feels like you're not losing every single expansion something. And then you could also have a story reason for why people are losing it. That would be something that I think could work. Yeah? Expand the talents wrong? Need to be able to jump in without 3 previous expansions. That was the part of bring the player, not the class mentality that Blizzard was on. Well, they don't have to add new talents. They have the current talent tree, then a skill tree like TBC that is flavored for the expansion. GP, they could do that, but you'd still run into certain issues with that, right? Flavored trees won't keep people coming back, right? The skill tree is the same problem. The skill tree in my opinion, worked. I loved TBC, I loved Wrath, and I loved Vanilla. I liked how the skill tree worked, but for a lot of players, they didn't like it. They didn't like the fact that you get 1% increased haste for a maximum of 5% increased haste after 5 talent points have been spent on a single talent. They thought that it was just not really an upgrade, right? And I also think that, you know, it really depends on where Blizzard wants to take the game next. TBC's talent trees is worthless in a min-max state the game is in and will be. Skill trees just promoted cookie cutter builds. And you're saying the new one didn't, Mike? If you're saying that the biggest problem with the skill trees was cookie cutter builds, then that problem wasn't solved. Frostball, thank you very much for the fucking Prime sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's still cookie cutters right now. I mean, the new talent trees didn't solve the cookie cutters. Legit, every single class right now has a cookie cutter build. One build that they go for cleave, one build that they go for single target, one build that they go for AoE. Always the same. Lore in Shadowlands feels like Marvel Civil War and Star Wars in a way. So why change it into something more complicated? Because more complicated does at least allow the people that don't want a cookie cutter more options. I mean, you're never... That's why I told you right from the beginning. Do not base your balancing changes or your changes to the game on the cookie cutter. You literally will never fix that problem. So there's no point in trying to min-max for that or trying to eliminate it. Every single time you try to eliminate it, you're just proving that it can't be done. It's the age of the internet. People are always going to find a cookie cutter. It takes 2 seconds to figure out what's the best build in World of Warcraft. 2 seconds, right? And then you can go with that. You can just go with that build. So it's not hard. The fact is, make it fun. Make it fun for the people who don't want a cookie cutter. That's the success, I think. Andy, because you do have people who don't give a shit about min-maxing, and for them, more talent options and more skills would actually be fun, right? And yeah, I am so happy to have 107 of you hanging out in chat, coming to listen to the Blizzconline 2021 chat. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I hope I'm delivering some kind of entertainment. There is 1 or maybe 2 talents per row that are viable under certain conditions, and the others are just dead points. My biggest problem is that we have more dead talents now than we did with the skill trees. Because with the skill trees, a lot of those skills were flavor skills, right? So they weren't dead. They just really depended on what you wanted to take. There were some skills that you had to take in order to make your class work, but the others were just sort of, do I want this or don't I want this? Now, there's almost not a single class. I can't say there isn't a class, right? Because there might be. But I know for a fact, Warlocks, 3 specs for Warlocks. Affliction, Destruction, Demonology. At least 1 talent in every single row is completely and utterly fucking dead. At least 1 talent is a talent that if you want to take that, you're memeing. You're memeing like a motherfucker if you take that talent. Well, that's a you issue, not a me issue. Skill tree was perfect in my opinion. Exactly what I meant there, Akko. For Warrior, there's only 1 talent that is bad, and it's sweeping strikes buff. I see talents like they should modify your gameplay, but not the overall numbers. Juak, the problem with that is that would be very difficult to design, right? That would be very difficult to develop. Perks in the setup I'm thinking of to replace the WoW talents roles. So, like I said, you're always going to have cookie cutter. The choice you have in front of you is how interesting do you want to make things. I'm not saying return to skill trees. I'm not saying that at all. I just think the current talent system really doesn't do the job that Blizzard wanted it to do. The current talent trees are just bad. They really are just fucking horrible, right? And I just think it's useless. For sure, my suggestion: combat the talent bloat issue Blizzard ran into. So I can show you guys this, since we are... Hold up, let's quickly see. Lockdock, what the fuck? Oh, new meme. New meme from Lockdock. Can I, let me just quickly show you guys this. Sasa, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really fucking appreciate that. For the gifted sub, actually. Thank you so much, Sasa. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why do I look so creepy here? Lockdog, is there a reason why I look so fucking creepy? Hold up, let's quickly... Where is my cosmic map? No, that's not a video. We were talking just about videos there. I'm just quickly opening Blizzard here. I want to show you guys what I'm talking about. The Shitty One Gaming, how you doing, bro? Shifty One Gaming. Looks like you should be handing out free candy. It really does, doesn't it? I look like the guy that would be banned from fucking schoolyards everywhere, right? Like, I look like the guy that wouldn't be allowed within a 50-mile radius of schools. Oh, it's I'll fix the cam in a second. It's when I'm opening anything new that the cam does that. Let me just log into the game because it's gonna do it again. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah. I told you guys about this fucking problem. It happens. There's literally nothing I can do about it. I don't know what causes it or why. Yeah, I'm fixing it now. Give me a sec. Give me a fucking second. There we go. Alright, it should be fixed now. Should be fixed now. Wait, where's my fucking... There we go. Alright, let's just quickly do this. Hold up. There we go. Should work. Yeah, it's... I genuinely don't know what causes this problem. I do not fucking understand it. I do not know why it does it, but it does do it. Alright, I haven't been on this Warlock in a while. This is on EU, so forgive me for all the shit that I should be doing and I haven't touched. But okay, so let's go through the talents here. Absolutely fucking useless. Absolutely useless. The only people that would take this is if they're trolling for some reason. Like they legitimately want to be bad and no one can understand why. Absolutely useless. Again, the only people that would take this is if they're trying to troll. No point in this talent. So first row, 2 dead talents, right? No point in taking it. In the second row, you have a little bit more actual, shall we say, can be fixed with pure number changes. Not really, because some of them, like this one, for example, you can't fix with just a number change. Andy. This one can't be fixed with just a number change. The problem with this very talent is that it goes against the very rotation of the Affliction Warlock. This talent makes 0 sense for an Affliction Warlock, right? No, I know some. I wouldn't say most, I would say some. Some can be fixed. This one could be fixed, but it would require 2 number changes. The first thing would be that a single Shadow Bolt will apply all 3 stacks of your Embrace, your Shadow Embrace, and then this talent needs to proc a hell of a lot more. Then it could probably work, right? Then maybe it could work, but for the most part, it fucking won't work. So this is useless. I know this one works for PvP. This one works for PvP as well. But then they should move to the PvP tree. They shouldn't be a part of the PvE tree because they're dead for PvE. And I'm looking only at PvE right now. I'm not looking at PvP. Because you already have PvP talents. You shouldn't have PvP talents, right? You you shouldn't have PvP talent in the normal PvP talent tree. It should either be hybrid or it should be PvE focused because you have PvP talents. And if that bothers you, we can have 3 more PvP talents at the end of the day. Okay, so this tree is actually pretty good because each one of these does have a use case scenario, right? Not great, but each one of them does have a use case scenario based on what you're doing. In this tree, really only choice you really have in this tree is between these two. Demon Skin does not give you enough of a shield to be worth. So you're either going to take Dark Pact or you can take Burning Rush. In this tree, Dead. This one works. Well, this one is good for single target. This one is good for AoE. Although, I'd say most people take Phantom Singularity. Very few people right now takes Vile Taint. Vile Taint sees very little play. This one is the best one. This one is dead. I see no one running this. And I don't see anyone running this in the future unless it gets a massive damage buff to the point where it kills both of these. Right? So that's the problem you have right now. You have the problem with these talents is for this one, for Sow the Seeds to be worth, it needs to be so overpowered that these to become less worth. Because this is just better in almost every situation. Then in this one, this is the most dead talent I've ever seen in my life. Can you guys see what this talent does? This is the most dead fucking talent in the world. It reduces your Dark Fury by 15 seconds to 45 seconds. That's still too long. There's almost no Dark Fury also only stands for 2 seconds. So, all right, cool. I'll take the bad stun, I guess. But I could take Mortal Coil, which is gonna fear. I could take Howl of Terror, that's gonna fear. Better talent in both of these, and most people take Mortal Coil. Howl of Terror barely gets taken because this one at least heals you as well. So again, dead talents in everywhere you fucking look. Horrible talent. No one takes this. Completely dead. Glimmer of Sacrifice makes no sense unless you're, I don't know, trolling again. Dark Caller, again, right now it sees a lot of play, but I do think Haunt is going to be the big one come later in the expansion. But again, dead talent right there, dead talent right here. That's just one spec. If we go to Demonology, it gets even worse. Destruction is even worse. Destruction has a ton of talents that's dead. How does Blizzard fix that? That's the question. How does Blizzard fix it? In your minds? Even in PvP, Lewis, you see very few people running Grimoire. I know, because I was watching the arena battles the other night, the arena invitations. Most PvPers won't take that, mainly because in most competitive PvP, you're most likely going to run Dark Pact, and if you're running Dark Pact, you do want this little blueberry up, right? You want the blueberry up so that you can get the biggest shield. And they'll swap between demons. So using this is a bad fucking... using this is a bad talent. Because it removes your demon that becomes useful in a PvP. So they wouldn't. Unforgive one, it's not that hard. But you do have to... Like, I would say it was hard the first time these talents were introduced. But we've had years with these talents now. How is it that there's still talents in the talent trees that's completely useless? The D4 trees, they branch like crazy. That's what they need. Yeah, but I don't know if that's going to work in a game like WoW. Well, I don't think it's going to work in a game like D&D either. But yeah, you know. So... How can I put this? Why do you... Why do you keep a talent in the talent book if it's not viable and it's never been viable? Can someone explain that to me? Because there are talents that's been with us for multiple expansions now on multiple classes where that talent has never been viable. They've never fixed the talent. It's just always a bad fucking talent, and yet that talent is still in the talent book. talent trees up, in my opinion. They've been the same forever now. I mean, that's basically where this talk started, Fowlin. That's where we started talking about this. I mean, Blizzard undoubtedly knows something we don't. In the past, when I was younger and stupid, well, I'm not saying I'm smart now, but let's say I'm less stupid now, yeah? I thought Blizzard was completely moronic. But actually getting to talk to developers that work for Blizzard, they do actually think about an absolute crap ton of shit. I just wish they would explain it to us. I wish sometimes that Blizzard would take the time to explain to us their reasoning for things. Because even if I don't agree with these talent systems, if Blizzard explains the reasoning to me and they say, look, this is why we don't want to go back to this. This is why this talent system is the best one. This is why, this is why, this is why. Then at least we can understand their reasoning. The problem that we have right now is Blizzard never explains to us why they want certain things the way that they do, even when players don't want it. So a good example of this is actually personalized loot, right? The personal loot issue. Can I get a show of hands? FZK, how you doing, bro? Can I get a show of hands? How many people here love personalized loot over Loot Master? As a pug, yes. No, I'm talking about guilds. I'm talking about guilds. So literally guild personalized loot over guild Loot Master. Alright, so it seems like most of you are fucking AFK. Love exclusive personal loot system. Guilds days should be master loot. Alright, so here's my problem with it. This is the only reason I have a problem with it. Blizzard still haven't explained to me why guilds can't have the option to have Guildmaster loot. They've just said that they're removing it because they saw a lot of people, you know, they wanted to get rid of the people who ninja loot. But they've still not given me an actual fucking explanation for why guilds can't have it. Echo from some top tier guilds say personalized loot is better than master loot because they would have to run 30 master loot split runs instead of 5 or 6 that they have to do now. FTK, but remember, you can still fix a lot of that even with master loot. But I think if you want to run 30... No, actually, FTK, it's the opposite way around. When I watched Preacher's interview with... it was 2 of the biggest guilds. They actually said that personalized loot means more split runs. Like, they do a shit ton more split runs now than what they did in the past. So imagine getting an item that is 1 item level upgrade, but is useless, but you can't trade it to someone who it would be a 5% plus upgrade. So for me, I think if Blizzard could just explain their reasoning and not just give us a condescending reason, right? I think players would be more inclined to accept it. It's amazing what players can swallow if you give them enough lubricant to do so. Like, if you just try and stuff a raw dick up our ass, of course there's going to be resistance. Of course none of us are going to like that. But if you lube it up a bit, prepare us for it, and explain why we're getting a dick stuffed up our ass, we may be more inclined to go, yeah, all right, this is fine, right? This isn't too bad. We can take this. The problem is so often Blizzard wants to go in raw, and that leaves most of us with, no thanks, we don't like this at all. Yeah, at least some spit, Jesus. You don't want to get a dick up your ass? I'm just saying, if you're gonna have it, like, right now you don't have a choice, right? You're getting the dick up your ass, right? You are getting the dick up your bum. The difference is just Blizzard isn't really explaining to you why. I don't remember exactly, but I think I'm correct, to be honest. I'm for Master Loot. Felt better even for normal raids. Now you get to have some trial that he has potential to take all Biz gear, and other people that were more involved are still missing stuff. FCK 100% agree with that as well. He's some spit Jesus. I love how you talk with only truth. Zucchini, I'm glad to hear that. I'd rather quit playing. Why? Tiny dick at least? Well, no. It depends on the change, really. Like, whenever Blizzard does a massive change that affects every single player, that's a dick. The change decides the size of the dick, right? But a dick is a dick. I do sometimes wonder, how do you guys think this would work? Zahn, thank you for the follow, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. How do you guys think this would work if Blizzard gave us loot tokens from bosses? So even if you don't get the item, you can eventually get a loot token. Tell you Aspen, I say hello, Zucchini. And I'm not saying make it so that it's a full loot token, but maybe something like 5 tokens can be combined into a token for something, right? So if you kill the same boss 5 times, you can combine those tokens, or even if you kill different bosses, it gives you a token, 5 combined into 1, and you can go buy whatever item you fucking want based on the token that you now have, right? I just think it's maybe a fix for the problem that we have right now. So you don't feel like you could be spending hours on a boss and potentially get nothing. Thinking about 100%, right? It's the same argument I made for Torghast. Exactly the same argument that I made for Torghast. If you give players something for what they're doing consistently, they're not going to feel as if they're wasting their time entirely. A Valor system could work. Something like the old school gear system, where every boss would drop a specific number of badges, and then 1,200 badges would get you your helm, 1,400 would get you your chest and your pants and your weapon. So something like that could work. Now, I don't know why Blizzard doesn't want to do that. I genuinely don't understand. Blizzard did say that they didn't like that system in the past, but I mean, is it really that bad of a fucking system? That's the good idea with tokens, but I have a feeling that Blizzard really want to keep people playing the game, and that's some artificial blocks. The thing is, what Xiang just said there is absolutely correct. Xiang just made the perfect point. If you keep players, if you force players to play, but how do I want to phrase this? I need to make sure that I phrase it correctly. If you force players to play, right, by keep moving the carrot, right? So all you're doing is you're just moving the carrot forward the whole time, but they don't enjoy the chase, they just opt out of it, right? It's as easy as that. We've seen it throughout BFA. Once people figured out that the carrot can never be caught, they were like, well, I don't enjoy the race, so I'm just gonna step back and say, no thanks, not anymore. So you don't actually increase. The only way to make sure that people keep playing your game is to make the game fun. That's legitimately the only reason to make sure that people keep playing your game. There is no other way to do it. The game has to be fun so that people will keep playing it. And no amount of artificial involvement or engagement is going to keep people playing. Once they're done playing, they're done playing. And then you have a problem on your hands, because a player that's done playing is going to take a while before they finally return. So I just think by giving people incentive to keep doing bosses, even though they know they're most likely not going to get the loot, is a good idea. Talents and so on. Most of the talents are talents that have existed already before. They either just keep removing them, putting them back, changing them, nerfing them, etc. The one legendary item of Lock that increased Lock pet damage by 15% and can also increase your own damage by 15%. This was a talent back in the days. Glimmer of Sacrifice, that's been a talent since Mists of Pandaria or so. From a good use till a no use at all now. Digimark, but I mean that's that's not something that I necessarily think is a bad thing, right? I don't think it's bad that Blizzard keeps sort of bringing back some of the old favorites. Need to make it perfect because GG their job. Feels like Blizzard doesn't understand that people are playing to have fun or achieve goals, etc., and then come back when the new content is out and there is something to do, somewhere to have fun. But for now, it seems like they want to keep them at all costs having the sub. Well, I mean, it sort of makes sense, but at the same time, I think Blizzard have, to some extent, relaxed. I mean, look, guys, based on the disaster that BFA was, did any of us really have high hopes for Shadowlands? Like, be honest now. When you knew that the new expansion was going to be announced, were you excited? Or was there a part of you thinking, oh, fuck me, more of the same? And we were all pleasantly surprised. We were all very pleasantly surprised with what Shadowlands became. Right? So, the fact is, Blizzard still has it. Blizzard still fucking has it. They still have the ability to make absolutely glorious games. And I think Blizzard is in a tough spot. And I don't want to be a Blizzard shill or anything. But Blizzard is in a tough spot. They have to consistently come up with something new for players to enjoy. And sometimes they're going to fail. Sometimes they are going to fucking fail, and there's nothing they can do about that. BFA was one such failure, right? But the fact that Shadowlands is as good as it is tells us that there's still a lot of juice left in that fucking tank. Good expectations anymore. Macmillan, yeah, I feel like you wouldn't be the only one when it comes to that. There was a fact, I think, ever. I agree with that. I think BFA was worse. For me, BFA was worse than WoD. And I'm not saying that as a truth, because I think it really depends on who you are and what you loved. But for me, as someone who loved raiding, and back in the day, I loved raiding and I loved dungeons, BFA or WoD was everything I wanted. It had fucking amazing raids. It had amazing dungeons. And that was it. I didn't have to give a shit about anything else, right? I didn't play the game back then so much for anything outside of lore and dungeons and raids. So yeah, for me, it was better than... WoD was better than BFA. Objectively speaking, BFA was better. Objectively speaking, looking from the perspective of every player, of course BFA was better. There was more to do. There was more to keep yourself busy with. WoD was very boring for most people, but for me it was perfect. I leveled all of my classes to max level. I did raids on every single one of my classes. I absolutely fucking love that. Especially after the last patch content, where you had nothing else to do but grinding visions, etc. What the fuck, 9,000? I just quit at that period and waited patiently for Shadowlands. At least played WoD. I played the shit out of WoD. I fucking loved WoD. Kato is on the bottom for me. Why, Ovain? BFA was like an all-you-can-eat buffet. So I didn't play much in BFA, so maybe I'm not the best person to comment on it. I really didn't play much of BFA. I got bored about 3 weeks into it, and I never really went back. I would go back for like a week, and then I would quit again. Shadowlands is one of the few expansions, in recent years at least, where I find myself actually looking forward to playing it. There are times where I go, wait, I should really go play some Shadowlands. Even when I have other games that I could play, even when I'm not streaming, I'm thinking to myself, maybe I should play some Shadowlands. I'm sort of excited for Shadowlands, you know? Black, how you doing, bro? Valheim is a go. I think I've downloaded it. Yes, I have downloaded it. Although we've got other things to download as well. Phasmophobia and Rust Staging Bronze. Among the newest expansions, I really like Shadowlands, followed by Legion, WoD, then MoP, and then comes only BFA. Digital, I would probably agree with much of that, although Legion I would put behind WoD. just in my personal enjoyment of Legion and WoD. I enjoyed WoD a great deal. WoD's raiding was absolutely insane. As a hardcore raider in WoD, it was one of the best expansions ever. The raids in WoD was off the fucking hook fun. So yeah, as a raider, I really loved WoD. Again, I didn't play Mist of Pandaria. I don't know why. It wasn't that I hated Mist of Pandaria. It was just Pandaland. For some reason, it just never spoke to me. And I just got out of a massive breakup just at the beginning of MOP. And for some reason, I was just not in the mood to play anymore. So who's got Valheim? Can I hear? Who's got Valheim? Ugh. You guys have Valheim? I don't. I mean, I just bought it. You can see here. I've never played it. I haven't touched it. I don't know if it's good. I don't know what it's about. Really? You tell me that you were getting it? I literally got it in the stream. We were streaming and then I bought it. I want to watch you play. I was no-lifing TBC, Wrath of Lich King Mop, and then chilled in WoD. Actually, I don't want to be rude here, but man, I tried to get into your Discord server and it was kind of hard. Maybe it would be cool to put a Discord link into your YouTube profile. No one criticism here, just a tip. And much love, bro. I mean, Bruce, how do you mean it's hard? It's literally in my Discord. It's literally in every single description of my videos. That streamer links right there. So if I click on streamer links, right, it takes you to this page and it's right there. So if you click on that streamer links, it takes you right here. Discord, Patreon, donations, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, merch shop, and subscribe star. Don't know even if I even have this anymore. But the Discord button takes you straight into it. No. I mean, you don't have to fucking apologize. I get that not a lot of people use streamer links or is used to it. I just prefer it because it puts everything in the same place. Rather than having fucking 20 links in my description that people have to go through. I like the fact that it's all right there. You know, anyone can click on whichever button they prefer and where they wanna follow me, rather than having to scroll through the fucking links to figure out what's what. Alright, you wanna see Valheim? Who wants to see Valheim? Alright, so you guys are gonna make me play it so that you don't have to buy it and maybe waste your money. You're gonna force me to fucking play it so that you can see if this is gonna be a waste of your money. Alright, no, that's good. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much for working with me here. Spent all my money on your copy of Man Max? No, you fucking didn't, Wild Boy. No, you fucking didn't. Pumanki, unfortunately not, because my power is going out. So I don't want to get into something like Rust, which could take 6-7 fucking hours, right? Because then, yeah. We're just going to get into it and then I have to stop the stream because my power's going out. So I'd rather play like something new, like this Valheim, which I've never fucking tried before. I have no idea what this game is even going to be about, to be honest. I have Power Surge again? Yes. It's South Africa. What do you guys expect? The Grey, I have basically about 2 hours. We can stream for about 2 hours still. The name is Bloodlore. You guys allowed to have generators, Echo? Not where I live right now, but maybe in the new property, I should be able to get a generator, yes. Where I live right now, I live right next to other people. So if I have a generator just outside, those other people are going to start fucking screaming at me in the middle of the night. Going, what the fuck are you thinking having a generator right next to our bedroom window? Right? Because if you walk right outside, you're next to the people's bedroom window. So they're going to lose their shit. Fucking all night. Fucking. And I'm awake at night, right? So I'm awake at night and I sleep during the day. So for them, it's going to be a miserable experience. But yeah, load shedding is good fucking fun. Philip, I'm assuming you know what that is. Your surname at least tells me you might be South African. Katrina Stars, how you doing? Standing, wait for me. I mean, I'm just going to fucking try it. I've never tried this game before. I have no idea what to expect. No fucking idea. They can go fuck themselves if they think I'm going to play on this screen. Oh, that's small. Why so small, bro? Right. Full screen. Better. But loud. But fucking loud. Actually, we should be able to change that. Right. Let's do that. What's a small bro? The reason his ex left him and mop. Yeah. First time I took off my pants, she was like, oh no, this is not going to work. Small pee-pee. And I was like, no, please. I love you. She was, no, I don't care. Penis too small, bro. Sad face. Alright, let's see what happens here. Big man, you told us in the last show that your ancestors came from Germany. Do you speak any German? I do not, Bruce. I never wanted to learn when they wanted to teach me. Which I'm kind of sad about now. I hope you won't have any power surges on the BlizzCon days. I fucking hope so too. I really do hope so too. Okay, so let's see. Start game. Select a character. Which character? New. Good graphics, bro. I especially love the high fidelity face. They're very expensive here, Chef, but it is something that I want to buy. I want to buy Tesla batteries, but they're like $30,000 for like the smallest ones. So quite a fucking investment, right? Quite the investment. So white that it's reflecting the fucking light. Can you guys appreciate this for a second? Skin tone so white it reflects the light. How does that even work? Look at that. My guy's legitimately reflecting the fucking light off of him. And then it just removes the light, so to speak. Wow. Alright, hair. Let's see. Viking hair. That first one looked like a little bit of a Viking hair thing. Yeah, we'll do this one. Beard, of course. All Vikings have beards. What do you guys think? Which hairstyle we go? Better story than Twilight? I like Twilight. I don't know why people hated Twilight so much. Oh yeah, I'm fucking white as fuck as well, like proper pale. I did Hellbilly. I like Twilight. Chick was hot at the time. She's not hot anymore, but at the time she was pretty hot. I like One Tree Hill as well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can try and come at me, but I'm 6'1". I'm bigger than you. Like Twilight, I've lost all faith in you. That's fine. I'll go watch Twilight after the stream. All right, I need better hair now because I want to find hair that works for the Viking. Wow, that's it. All right, so Braided. What's this braided one? What does it do? Oh, that's just long ass hair. This is sort of the best one, right? Beard. Ooh. Ooh. Why does my guy have such a long face? Are you guys seeing that? That's the longest fucking face I've ever seen in my life. In the mood now? What's wrong with his mustache is on his lips. That beard does not work. Not short beard, not thick beard, no. We'll go with a nice little... I like this one. We'll go with this one. Hair tone. We're gonna go blonde as fuck. Blondness. It's actually called blondness, lol. Yeah, we'll go with that. And then we go Akalon. How do you do done? Start. Oh, I can start my own world. And then there's a seed key right here. Ooh. Okay, so what's my world gonna be called? Fat fuckers. Right there. And then the seed key. 5 characters minimum. Wait, why? They said it's 1 to 10. Slave to the Grass, thank you very much for fucking continuing and gifted stuff. Dude, really fucking appreciate that. Dicks are us. I hope they allow this. Oh, please allow this. For the love of God, please allow this. I want this name, so... I can't do those characters, but hopefully Dicks are us works. Let's just copy this. Done. 5 players minimum. That's a little bit sucky. Oh, you can start your own fucking server. Community server. Bro. What are we calling? What's the password gonna be? Huh. I can't show you guys the password, otherwise you'll all attack me. No, never mind. We'll call the password Echo1, right? Very easy. Very simple. Echo1. Simp for Savannah's fucking great password, actually. Simp for Sylvanas. I hope I typed that correctly. If I didn't type that correctly, we have a big fucking problem. Start. You know, I think you guys should buy this game. We're gonna try it now. We're gonna see what the Vikings have to offer. Bob, how you doing, bro? So glad to catch you on Twitch finally. Bob, happy to have you here, bro. How you doing, man? Valheim is what the game is called. Echo the Wacko. Simple Savannahs is a 100% good name. I hope it takes this long to load because it's loading the game and not because it's fucking crashed. Ah, okay. Long ago, the All-Father Odin united the worlds. He threw down his foes and cast them into the 10th world, then split the bows that held their prison to the world tree and left it to drift unanchored, a place of exile. For centuries, this world slumbered uneasily, but it did not die. As glacial ages passed, kingdoms rose and fell out of the sight of the gods. When Odin heard his enemies were growing once again in strength, he looked to Midgard and sent his Valkyries to scour the battlefields for the greatest of their warriors. Dead to the world, they would be born again in Valheim. I think it's cheaper than Rust, actually. The server, Mike, you can literally search... Oh, am I not shown... This thing's gonna drop me now like a fucking hot potato. Hold up, let me just quickly open Steam here. Alright, I'm online. Is it dropping me or... Where am I going? Ooh, pretty. Pretty. Only 100 frames. This thing eats my frames? What the fuck? You are wet. Of course I'm wet. Can you not fucking see? Wow, that fucking jump. Look at that. He looks like a hardly guy. What the fuck? He looks like he's running hurdles. Yo! I am Hugin, sent here to guide you in your travels. The megaliths surrounding you are sacrificial stones. They represent the Forsaken, which you must slay in order to ascend to Valhalla. Well met. What up, bro? These magical stones were scattered throughout the lands by Odin as signposts pointing towards the ritual grounds of the Forsaken. If inspected closer, this one will reveal the summoning place of Eikthyr, your first prey. He is a mighty beast, so you need to properly arm yourself before even attempting to defeat him. Hail, champion. Slay the Forsaken? What the fuck? Go fuck yourself, Raven. It's Echo 1 for the past? Yes. Reminds me of classic WoW graphics. Glory to Odin. Right, so I register location. Oh shit, he's really close. He's really close. Let's go visit him. Where's the mighty beast? Hello? Punching a fucking tree, bro. Look at that. I don't think I'm actually breaking the fucking tree, though. Mushroom for me. Thank you. Where's this boss? Hail, warrior. Hail. You have found a snack. Consume it to improve your health and stamina. But be aware that before long you will grow hungry again, so try to always have at least a couple of different meals nearby. Slave, how you doing, bro? Coming at me like a thief in the fucking night. Looks like Dungeon Siege. I mean, my guy clearly seems to struggle running up hills. Look at this. Where's this boss? I need to see the boss. I think he's here. He's gonna fuck us? No. What's up, Hugin? You have found the summoning place of one of the Forsaken. Make the correct offering at their altar and they will come. Be wary though, the Forsaken are not easy prey, so craft a wicked weapon, don your finest armor and eat a hearty meal before engaging them in combat. Ooh. But I don't have any fucking tools. Stone? Give me my stone. Alright, now what do I do with this fucking stone? I can't do shit with the stone. And crafting... Wait. How does the crafting thing work exactly? It's a rock. I'm aware. Can I use a rock, maybe? Use stone on what? On the tree. No, can't use it there. The Raven told me fuck all. I mean, it's a good looking game. Oh, wait. Most items must be crafted. However, due to your recent departure from Midgard, you will have to recall the true shape of objects. Just pick things up and it will all come back to you, I'm sure. My lesser brother, Moonin, tells me one can fashion a stone axe out of wood and stone. Right. So just pick stuff up and you'll learn how it works again. So if I do... okay. All right, we got this. I mean, I want to try this game because apparently there's like a shit ton of things that happens in this game that could be really fucking cool. Give me my stone. Right. I need more stone. Here we go. More stone, more stone. And then I need more wood as well. I hear animals. I'm not going closer. I don't have a weapon to fuck them up with. Oh, my run speed has increased. What do you know? Are you guys seeing wood? You want one too? If you pick up a piece of bacon, do you learn the path to Flavor Town? I would be upset if you don't. Stop punching me. We're looking for wood. I need to make your axe. I need to make a stone axe. Oh, another rock. Not that it fucking matters. Here we go. More wood for me. Oh my god, this guy is fucking tired the whole time. Wait, did I just pull something? Why are you guys fucking hitting each other? What the... You guys realize that the game needs to be played, right? And you guys are basically dead already. Here we go. Here we go. Got some wood. Thank you. My wood. Alright, let's see. We can craft a stone axe now. Craft this bad boy. Got an axe. Now, where's that bird? Okay, if I buy this game using my B-Day money, you're, if I can keep playing it for a few months, right? I don't know if I'll play it for a few months. I will probably come back to it every, like, week or so. But I will definitely play it. Like, I genuinely, I never stop playing games easily. But I do jump from game to game. Right, Unforgive One? So, I'll play a whole bunch of different games, depending on... Oh, raspberries. Pick it up, pick it up. But I got it. Okay. Where's that bird? Did I miss something, guys? I could have sworn I saw the bird earlier. What's that arrow? Maybe that arrow shows me where the fucking bird is. I don't like raspberries at all. Okay, I'll load my Steam account. Check it out. I will be playing it. I mean, we currently play a lot of different games on Twitch, right? So every Twitch stream starts with a discussion and then... Ooh. Now this looks fucking brilliant. Look at this. Sort of don't like the sun shafts. I wonder if I can turn that shit down. Hold up. I know motion blur. Yeah, that's much fucking better. Holy sh... Whoa. What the fuck? Are you guys seeing this? And again, Rusty, so you can build your base and not taint mine. Will do. Another runestone. Long ages past, when the All-Father Odin united the worlds, he threw down the veneer, the giants and those creatures older than any others. The greatest of them could not be killed, but were instead forsaken, exiled here to Valheim for eternity. When they tread the earth, the lesser creatures jump like crumbs on a dumb skin. You will know them when you see them. Of course. That bird just completely fucked off. I'm pretty sure that bird was... I was still... Oh, okay. I sort of dislike the fact that I have to continuously click. Oh my god, wait. Okay, this is a lot of work, by the way. You have to cut down the whole fucking tree, and then you have to cut down the logs as well. Like, holy shit. This is a lot of stuff. A World Tree Island bud? Seems like. Ah, there we go. And then I pick up the wood. And then we have to do the same thing here. All right, now we've got some wood. I can make a club. What do I do with a hammer? With this in your hand, you can raise high walls and mighty fortifications. Club. Let's make a club. All right, I ate something. Jesus, you guys almost fucking killed me. That is a big ass tree. Yggdrasil? It sort of looks like that. Wait, the fucking... No! No, 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 no! Stop! Alright, we've got some wood. Let's fucking, let's go down here and see what kind of fucking house is this. Hello? Anyone home? I hear a chicken. What the fuck is this? Oh shit! No! Fucking slaughter him. Right. So these things are... They do a lot of damage, actually. Do the club do more damage? Oi. Leo. Maybe don't fight them in their natural habitat. Right. I genuinely don't have a fucking clue where we're supposed to go. That is a big earth. Is this whole place where we should be fucking building? Because that is a big earth. Right, leave those things. Maybe the arrow shows us where we need to go. Oh my fucking god. Can I loot stuff off of him? Necktail? Okay, they don't seem to have anything else, really. Alright, watch out for... Oh, my fuck. Watch out for these beings. They seem to like to attack. Wait. Oh, I did pick it up. Okay. I think we have to go where the arrow shows us. Like, if we run to where the arrow is, we'll probably get to where the next bird is. Can't kill the fucking thing. We swing too slow. What do you guys think? Arrow? Are we following the arrow? Is that the direction of the wind? I don't think so. The wind was blowing the other way, from what I remember. So, in other words, the bird just fucking left us. It left me to figure out how to do things on my own. You see here, Alright, I know how to craft a torch now. It said that you have to pick stuff up in order to know how to make it. Open your house. And a chest. Right, I found coins, feathers, and whatever the fuck. This is flint. Put that shit right there. Do you have to... Like, how do you learn how to make it? So now I broke the fucking chest. Do I know now? I don't know how to make it, though. Nice door. Guys, I don't know what the fuck to do. Oh, yeah. Let's build a hammer. Maybe the hammer is the thing we fucking need. So if I go 5, I can repair this, but how do I steal it? Missing range and crafting. How do I steal this? Crafting, workbench, cooking station, repair, building, nothing, furniture, fucking nothing. You fucking made a fire right outside the house? Fuck you, slave. I just ran into the fire, you bastard. Holy shit. Oh, what up, bird? The bird's back. Hello. There we go. With this tool, you will raise mighty halls and towering fortifications. Start building a workbench. This in turn will enable you to construct other things. Thank you. Is this a workbench? This is our workbench. Crafting station needs a roof. What are you even fucking talking about? Hold up, here's a new... Yoon, what's up? The workbench allows you to craft complex items as well as giving you access to lots of more building pieces to construct with a hammer. Okay. Now let's go back to the hammer. And then building menu. What's this? This is a bed. Miscellaneous, crafting, cooking station, workbench, building. All right, let's do walls first, boys. Let's do walls first. Where are we building this? No, maybe we should do floors first. Where the fuck's the floor? Wood floor. Here we go. Oh my god, the bird's fucking on again. What up, bud? Sleep the night away in your bed and awaken feeling refreshed and full of energy. Another improvement to your home would be some chests where you can store items. This is good practice. Okay, we've got this. No, that workbench is fucking wrong. It's in the wrong position. It's in the wrong spot. Guys, night's coming. We need to hurry the fuck up. I need you to stop fucking around now and build stuff. What do you mean missing reagent? Okay. Oh, wait. Fuck. Oh, this floor really isn't doing much. Do they realize that their floor, like the floor has grass in it and shit? I mean, not exactly the best way to... What the hell? Oh, this is miserable. There we go. Alright, guys, I've got a floor. Well, sort of. This is very difficult to fucking build. Holy shit. Alright. Oh, for cunt's sake. Are you serious? Just let me build it. How can there be a missing reagent? Oh, I need wood. Fuck. Guys, you realize we're gonna die? Right? We're gonna die because you guys didn't do anything. Get a hoe to level the ground. Alright, there we go. Look at my guy just fucking swinging away. Swinging that axe like a professional woodcutter. What are they called? What's a woodcutter called in English? Find your stream account in Discord. My stream account? You mean my Steam account? So my Steam is just the Akalon. Lumberjack. My guy's a professional fucking lumberjack. There we go. I've got more wood. More wood. Probably need fuck tons more wood though. You feel cold? Yeah, now's not the time for that, bro. Oh, for fuck's sake. I bring tidings? What's the tidings? When the temperature drops at night, or if you are awake, you will suffer from being cold. This reduces your stamina regeneration. Seeking shelter by an open flame is your best option when this happens. Of course it is. Of fucking course it is. Oh, the server is called... What's the server called again? The server is called, Dicks Are Us. Enoch. And the password is Simp for Sylvanas. Simp or Simps for Sylvanas? I can't remember exactly. We need an open flame. I'm cold as fuck. We need an open flame inside. Where do I make an open fucking flame? Fire. Can you make fire inside? No, really. No, yeah, I can. There we go. Got a fire. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we need a bed. We need to craft ourselves something that resembles a fucking bed. Right in front of the door. Right. Oh, I don't have my axe anymore. Can I repair this axe? Huh. Why can't I repair it? It's broken, so it should be... Oh, I need a repair station. Never mind. Good thing about BFA? 10k gold says Ando and Sims for Sylvanas by the end of Shadowlands. You think so? I fucking highly doubt that. Oh. Claim my bed. I think we need to sleep through the night. So what happens if I'm sleeping? We need a repair bench is what we need now. What's gonna happen, Echo? He's gonna simp real hard. You can see the chemistry already. You think so? But I can't see the rest meter going up. Schmetter. So I don't see any sort of rest meter. Did you use caps in the past? I don't think so, Enoch. But you could try... The S's would probably... Simps 4. So it is 4, the number 4. Simps 4 Sylvanas. It might have been... But you can ask, because Battle.net and them got in here. So ask them how the fuck did they get in? Need to sleep at the same time? Maybe, but these plebs aren't fucking sleeping. Well, fuck it. I'm rested now, I think. I still need a repair bench. I feel cold as shit right now. Hold up. Repair bench. How do I make a repair bench? Can't make a repair bench. Fuck. Wood stack. Stone pile. Right. Alright, so I don't know how to make anything here. How do I oh, I need rocks. That's what I need right now. D-Zack, thank you for the tier 1 sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's look for rocks. That's flint. Not really the rocks I was hoping to get. At least the night isn't as fucking oppressive as in Rust. Because in Rust, you see shit at night. My guy's gonna fucking die, by the way. I guarantee this isn't gonna be a good thing for him. He's got no clothes. He's cold as shit. Wait, that... Okay, so this is broken. Is it broken or am I... You can count on dying? I'm probably gonna fucking die. Even though I don't really know how to measure any of this shit. I do know my axe is broken. My guy's very wet for some reason. And he's gonna be wet for the next 2 minutes. Or 1.5 minutes, actually. Did you guys fuck up the house? Or are you trying to build another fucked up house? That house does not work, by the way. Whoever built that, shame on you. You built a wall in front of the fire. Why? You have to make a new one or repair it to the workbench. I'm gonna have to make a new one, but I'm gonna wait for the day to roll in. I have a berry that I can eat. Yeah, let's eat some berries. And fuck it, we'll eat a mushroom as well. Although, did that just take my health down? I think that mushroom was poisoned. Dicks are us. It should be there. Just quickly, Mike, how did you guys join the server? We only join you if you add us on Steam Friends and make your server a community server. I am on Steam and people are allowed to be on Steam. Friends of mine on Steam. Like, you're more than welcome to add me. Yeah, I thought it was some sorts of honest, but no, that's the password. So let me just quickly see what I can do for stream. For Steam Friends. Oh, I have a bunch of people who added me on Steam. Hold up. Madras, permanent key, Israel. Confirm all of you. Alright. If you want to add me, my name on Steam is literally Akolon. Same as it is everywhere else. You can see it there. Fucking winging this shit. I don't have a clue what I'm doing. Like, legitimately not a single clue. But I do know this nighttime also takes a fucking while. What happens if I sleep? Does it do anything? Not really. It doesn't seem like anything's going up or down or... It just... My guy's just sort of fucking lying here. Doing... You know, doing his thing. Chilling. You can't get in, Enoch. Mike, how did you get in? How did you get into the game? Have you tried without any sort of join game, but I have no character to create? This is so weird. Madras is loading in. Madras, what password did you use? Can you tell Enoch what password you used? Right, I'm getting rested, even though the fucking daytime does not seem to come in this game. Bro, can you... Right, so what happens if we... As soon as we go out, rested goes down. Day 2. Here we go. Day 2 have started. Now I can go look for rocks. We need to find rocks so we can build another axe. Simple Savannahs. There we go. Enoch, use that one. Oh, what's that? I see things blinking. What are you? It's a stump. Fuck. And you? Right. Oh, you got another stone axe? Oh, both of them's fucking broken. You motherfuckers, you just dropped your broken stone axes? I hate you guys. Oh, that's an ugly little bastard. Not gonna attack him just yet. I do, however, really need stones. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, more flint. Fuck my life. Stone, finally. Stone, finally. Don't need birch. Use your workbench to repair them, maybe? You need a repair bench, and I think you need to discover that. I don't think you get... Does that deer know that he's in the fucking ocean? He's just chilling. Going for a swim. Look for flint at the shore. Alright, so I've got flint, but I don't need flint right now. What I need is just to make a stone axe. What do I still need? Fucking another stone. One more stone. Come on, bad boy. Give me stone. Give me stone. That is a stone. Thank you. More flint. Stone. And stone. Right, I think we can make our axe now. Yes, okay. So let's craft our stone axe. Get these broken fucking stone axes out of there. But alright. Jesus, the mornings are foggy as shit. I don't think you can repair it at the workbench. It says you have to do it at the... It needs a fucking roof first before you can do anything else with it. And this one needs a roof as well, I suppose. Yeah, okay. Why? Why build this here? What are you guys doing? What the? Okay, I can't fucking hit this thing. Alright. You need a roof first for this? That's not gonna help. We first need a roof. And then... I feel like... Is the walls meant to be this fucking small? Can I put a wall up? Okay. Now that's wrong. Fuck. We built these. No, we built them wrong. No. Right. I just broke that wall. But okay, never mind. 5. Stop pushing me around. No, why are you doing that? Stop breaking my fucking walls. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need more wood. Okay, let's go. This is a small-ass door. Pretty sure that's not how this is meant to go. Why are you putting a... Bro. Bro. What the fuck? Are you building a house for midgets? Something is wrong with your house. I'm gonna give you time to figure out what it is. You are literally standing with your head in the roof. No, this is my floor. You can't build your house on my floor. Are you fucking crazy? If you want to build your own house, then go build your own fucking house. That's my floor? Fucking bastard tried to steal my house. Wow. Hey, look, someone built a floor for me. I guess I'll take it. This is not mine. You know, on Archmage Lodi on YouTube, they are asking to join the Rust server, but neither me nor Mike. I know Archmage, yes. I know Archmage. Apocalypse. PvP and kick his ass. Wait, how do you go PvP? Right, got me. Huh? Let's just keep fucking hitting the log. Apparently it didn't want to fall over. Oh shit. Get the fuck away from me, you piece of shit. Yeah. Screw you. Let's fuck up this tree. If we fuck up this tree, hopefully both will fall. I know I could eat something. I don't have food right now. Alright, where am I gonna get food? Anyone's got some food for me? From Pine? Oh, that could be dangerous. Ooh, what's swimming there? These things don't offer food though. So no point in even fucking trying. Oh shit. Got a berry. And I've got necktail. Incredible, inedible when raw, but proves to be quite a tasty snack if cooked. Ooh, I've got food actually. All right, we do have food, but we need to first break some logs. Majors, thank you very much. Really appreciate that, dude. I've got the berry, but I have some whatever tail. But yeah, we'll build a cooking station next as soon as we finish the house. Like, let's just finish the house first and then we'll build a cooking station. Oh, here comes the fucking thingy again. Come on. Come on. Oi. Oi. Punch him in the dick. Right. That's what I'm talking about. I'm a fucking murderer. I love the way this guy walks. Look at that. What the fuck is this? Yeah, you have to click every time. This is not a house. Oh my fuck, this is not a house. Fucking punch out the walls. I don't want to punch out the walls actually. How do I get rid of just the roof? This roof is disgusting. You know this house is wrong when you can jump up on the wall. Right. Now punch the fucking wall. Jesus, what a roof. Wow, this roof takes a fucking while. Oh, and I broke the wall with it. Oh, wow. Look at that. You do like a Euro kick if you press the middle button. Oh. God damn it. The way these guys jump is fucking hilarious to me. This is gonna take fucking forever to do though. No, 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 no. Yeah, this is definitely not fucking worth. You don't feel rested anymore. Of course you don't feel rested anymore. You've been breaking someone else's stupid fucking hold up. I need to make another axe. 4 stones, right. And what does that do? What is the middle? When I'm holding the club and I press middle button, it does nothing, by the way. I need stones. Is this a stone? Yeah. Fucking get up. Get up, you bastard. Oh my god. Right, never mind.
You look like you've lost some weight.
Sathix, thank you very much for the 50 bits. I'd really fucking appreciate that. Use the hammer and press middle button. Structure.
Use the hammer and press middle mouse on structure to deconstruct them.
Wait, he died? Michaelis, how the fuck did you die? So if you use your... Okay, wait, I'm gonna try. Oh my god, so much easier. How did I not know this earlier? Right now. Now we're cooking with fire. That's not right. No, 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 no. Yeah. And I need another door. For some reason, not a fucking half door. Why do I have a half? Why is it a half door? How do you make a big door? Put a door on a door. I'm trying to. It won't let me fucking do it. It won't let me do it. But this will not work. Like, let me show you why I'm saying this will not fucking work, okay? So... Are you fucking kidding me? Why won't you go up? It won't even go on the fucking door? You can't. Look at that. Fuck you. Oh, screw it. Let's do a roof. Thatch roof. Thatch roof, eye corner. Thatch roof, this. What's this? Wood beam. Maybe I could do a wood beam. See that? You can't fucking... You can't leave the house. You see that? This is the problem here. You can't leave your fucking house. This is the kind of door I'm dealing with. Maybe that can work. Hold up, let's see. Can you... What the fuck did I just do? I don't think this is how it works. No, my god, oh my god, oh my god. Right, let's do this. Okay, I can leave via this door. Okay, so we can destroy this, and then I need walls again. Well, the fuck? Wait, are we under attack? You guys brought the fucking boar to my house? What the? Why is everything attacking us? What the fuck did you guys do? You're hitting me. Right, now let me get back to fixing my fucking house. This is not how... Is this not... What the fuck is this? Can someone explain the logic? Of course. Why did you guys just invite everything to fucking attack us, by the way? How do I fix that wall? Someone explain. No. How? You see? I can't fucking lower it. But I have the hammer. Did you... It's not going is how it's going? To the edge of the wall. Move your house. Ah. Alright, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. You guys are far too fucking kind. Now get out of my house. It's my house now. Locking this door. Because these bitches are keep coming into my fucking house. Alright, let's craft let's craft another thing. Now we need a roof. Can I craft a roof? We're gonna need different things for the roof. This might not work as I want it to work. It might be a little bit big. Yeah, it's a little bit big. I'm gonna have basically what we call as a sunroof effect going on here. Yeah, this is not gonna work. That might be what we need now. We're gonna need this, but I'm gonna need more wood. Can't fucking craft more wood. Can't do more wood because I need more stone. Is your crafting table covered at least? Maybe. Man, my guy's dying. I need to cook something. What do you want now? Monsters will lay siege to your camp from time to time. Strength of arms does not guarantee your victory in these situations. Build a strong defense to weather out the storm. Don't tell me they're gonna come now. My guy hasn't eaten yet. Right, can I repair this now? How do I repair it? See, the workbench does not let me repair. Oh shit, I've got berries. Can't eat more raspberries. And this is cooked meat. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Don't know how you do it. I have no fucking idea how to do it. Bring out your hammer. Go to the bolt menu, click the hammer in the top left, and then click your structure. No, but I want to repair my axe. I don't know how to repair the axe. You see, if I bring out the axe, it does nothing. Open the workbench and click the hammer in the middle right. Oh my fuck. The hammer in the middle right. What do you mean? Middle right of your screen. No, but what the fuck am I repairing? Repaired hammer. Oh, there we go. So you can't actually control what you repair. You just click the repair button and then fucking GG, off you go. It's a little bit sucky, but hey. Time to chop some wood. Oh, that's too hard. Never mind. Sorry about that, Mr. Oak Tree. Yeah, so you just... So it's free to repair? Wait, who built a... Did you build a cooking fire? No. I'm out of wood. Screw it. Let's go fucking get some wood. Repairs are free, so that's sweet. I mean, is it realistic though? Is it realistic to have free repairs? Where's that fucking tree? Where did... Oh, it also didn't fall down. The fuck? Did the tree just fall on me? The tree fucking killed me? I did not even think that could fucking happen. Did you guys know that that could happen? The tree falling on you fucking kills you? Wow. What the fuck is that about? Right, we've got more wood. We definitely need more things. I died when we were chopping trees? Wait, you got killed by it? Getting a bunch of trees right next to each other? Jesus. That scared the living shit out of me. Not being able to see where this comes from is a bit scary. Right, and we go. I don't even know how much wood I get necessarily per like fucking chopping thingy. How much wood do you get every single time you do it? Not much. Then again, it doesn't seem like a lot of things use too much wood in this game. What's the... Is something... Could have sworn something was throwing stuff at me. This happened to me and I literally told you in chat. I might not have seen it. Rotio, how you doing, bro? Okay, so... We need to go and build more things. We specifically need warmth in the house. Because right now, we're cold and we're probably going to die. If we don't get some warmth fairly soon. So let's do the following. Hello? I need a fire. I need a fucking fireplace. Miscellaneous. God. I don't have stone. Me and the stone, man. Like, how can it be this difficult to find stone? I mean, it's stone. Surely stone is everywhere, right? Everything I've been trying to tell you? There's a good chance that that has happened because I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. For some reason, I don't get stone a lot, which makes no sense whatsoever. Because you should have all the stone in the world. Oh. There are more stones here? Another... No! Fuck me. We're going again. We're running again, chat. Here we go. I should race, but I can't race right now. I don't have a fire in my place, and I don't have a bed either. So before I can race, I need... Well, that's fucking unfortunate. God damn it. Stones. Give me all the stones. Give me all the stones. Give me all the stones. Oh, some good fucking stones right here. Okay. Where's that stone down there? Let's go get it. There's no music playing. It's a little bit annoying when there's no music playing. Right, now we can build a fire. Can we build a fire? Why can't I build a fire? Hello? The fact that there's grass coming through my fucking house is annoying. How do I cut off the grass? Can we make a bed? Right next to the fire. Nice and cozy. Nice and fucking cozy. Now back to the roof. Need to fix this roof. What are you doing? Why? I mean, I want you there. How the fuck does this work? Maybe that's not how that works. No, this is definitely not. This is definitely not a workable solution right now. Hello? What about this? Does that work? Yes. Okay. Now, how do I close the sides? Once you can craft a lawnmower. Oh, for the love of fuck. How do I close the sides? Maybe with walls. Would a wall work? That wouldn't work. No. Oh shit. Is there a way to fill that in? Oh, that looks good. You know what the difference is between my base and your base? Mine looks good. Turn off the grass and the graphics settings. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. I need to figure out how to fill in this fucking roof. Okay, that's not gonna work. We need maybe a different kind of wall. Will this even fit? No. Right, so basically I've got comfort, which is the best I can hope for right now. Get a cooking station going. Right here in the house. Wait, does the cooking station have to be over the fire? Yeah. I'm assuming the cooking station has to be over the fire. Oh, look at that. I tried to do a corner, like a wall on top, but it wouldn't fit. All right, time to eat. What do we have? We've got some food. Let's wait for this, and then we'll sleep for a bit. Okay. Close my door. I don't want anyone in my house. Why can't I sleep at this time? Oh, did I stay awake all day? Lol. Stayed awake all day. Now it's time to figure out this fucking wall situation we've got here, chat. Okay, so... You see here? It doesn't... Like... I'm aiming at the fucking wall. As you can see there, I'm aiming at it, and it will not go. It will not go. Do the corner piece first. This one. Wood wall corner piece. No, motherfucker, you better... What in the actual hell is going on here? In the 7 hells? Thank you. Good job. Now we need... No! That's wrong! Bam. Okay, that's my wood. Give it. Thank you. Man, you guys are gonna be so jelly when you see my fucking house. You're gonna be based house. Based house EU. Oh, yes. Boys. Look at this. Look how comfortable this is. Now tell me you don't want to live in a house like this. Elodie, how you doing, bro? The smoke can't go anywhere, though. I think I might be smoking myself out of the house. I might end up smoking myself out of the house. No, I put the floor down. It's my fucking house. Whoever owns the floor owns the house. It's well known. But I'm pretty sure this is going to be a huge fuck up. I wonder if it can... Hopefully the smoke can escape there, which should be fine. Let's see. Does the smoke escape there? Not really. Look at the smoke going out of my fucking house. I need to find... Like, is there a way to do a chimney of some sort? Is there a chimney? No, you didn't, Mike. I literally have fucking evidence that I put down the floor. What are you talking about? It's on the VOD. Okay, wait. I need to... I think I need to remove that one. Yeah. Fuck it. We'll remove that. Bunny! Bunny! No! Get the fuck to the water! Right, we'll figure out how to... We'll figure something out with this. I put down 1 tile. You can go fuck yourself with that bullshit. I put down a crap ton of tiles. I know, because I ran out of wood before I could finish it. And I actually wanted to make it bigger, but then some people started building walls around my fucking house. I mean, a blow moment, I thought something was wrong because the video was not playing. Press play, stupid. Avador, how you doing? No, you didn't. You did not put down the floors. No! Oh my Christ, look at this bitch. I'll punch you in the dick. Let's go. Oh, wait. Need a new axe. Thank you. I need to learn how to make more things. Don't draw planes with a little man for art class. Pray for me. Draw planes. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I can't draw for shit. I wonder if these trees regrow. Oh, look at that. Look at that thing already skulking about. What do you want? What do you fucking want? Get out of my house. My house now. All right. I need to start now. We've got the basics done, which is good. Right? But now we need to start ramping this shit up. We need to get into the next stage. Building elsewhere because you yoinked my house from me. Bro, I've literally got the fucking VOD that will show that that was my floor. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wait. This fucking tree, man. Look at the blood. These trees are dangerous as shit. Don't want to spoil this for anyone, but chopping trees might be the most dangerous thing in this fucking game. If you're not careful, you'll lose your legs. What the hell are you? Stone looks as if it has a face. Look at Slave cheating. Look at this motherfucker. He takes the first house that we found, and what does he do? He just builds a wall around it. Fucking cheating asshole. Alright, let's see. Where are we going next? There's rocks here. Actually, there's flint here. I still don't know what I'm using the flint for, but seems to be a lot of flint here, actually. Alright, some birdies. I still can't really build anything, but maybe from the workbench we can start figuring this shit out when we can get stone. Mike, if I go through my VOD, now listen closely. You're one of the mods on the fucking Discord, so I know exactly where to get you. I'm going to go through my fucking VOD, right? And I'm going to show you that I put down at least 6 floors, which is the exact size of that fucking house. And then you're going to apologize publicly, you bastard. Should have a woodcutter helm. You should have a woodcutter armor. Like, legit. Most dangerous thing in the whole world is cutting wood. My guy has pretty much lost his legs multiple times just trying to cut some wood. I see fish. I need a fishing rod. Well, look at this. Oh my god, I may have attacked too many things. Holy Jesus. Nope. My guy can take care of anything. I am a fucking beast. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. If we ever get sent back to the fucking Bronze Age, I got you covered. Look at that. We ever go back to the Stone Age, I got this shit. I know what to do. Recover until you steal my house? Yeah, but that's my job. I'm allowed to do that. Oh, there's a boar here. I don't know if I want to pick a fight with a boar. Yeah, you're mine. You could eat another bite. Yep, alright, no problem. Eat something. And eat something. Good job. Alright, we need more rocks. Here we go. And stone. What else do we need, chat? Maybe more flint. Why not? Don't want to go too deep in the water now. Okay. I think I have enough stone now. I might be able to build something. We'll see. We'll see if we can build something here. I hear sounds. Who's moaning? I like how this entire game has become a real estate dispute. It's just because Mike is stealing my shit and then pretending like he hasn't. Oh. I have more stone axes? Wow. You guys just discard your fucking axes. What's wrong with you? You do know that you can repair them, right? You don't need to discard them. And what is this? Another house in the middle of nowhere. With no owner. Don't know what the point is. But it should be fine. I'm back, baby. Right, let's repair. Let's leave these axes here for when I need them. Now, chat, what are we making? A flint knife. What do we do with this? Sharpened flint, a reliable tool. A hoe. Okay, here we go. I need some whores in this bitch. What is a flint sharpened than stone? Flint spear? Steal anything of yours? A new house to replace the one you stole? It's my house. So we should make a house. Did I make a hole? Yeah, I did make a hole. Slave, why are you stealing my workbench? No, I know you built this one. It's alright. When can I make this? I need more leather scraps. But before I can do leather scraps, I'm probably going to need a bow. Now, how do I make a bow? I need leather scraps for a bow. Do I have any leather scraps? I have 4. Well, that's not helpful. Let's do a flint axe. Or we can do a spear as well, actually. But maybe we don't need... What's this? Oh, nice. Now we've got all 3 food types. Meat and some fucking fruits. Trying to think, what do we need next? I need a first and last name to mail your present to at the post office. Oh, Blue Fairy, it's Stefan. Stephan. Pistorius. I'll quickly write it to you. That's my name and surname. Guys, do we need a spear? What do you guys think? Yes, no on the spear, chat. Because I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we need a spear.
You look like you've lost.
I'm doing so fucking well with my axe. Leslie's baby, thank you for 100 bits. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Leslie, how you doing? more of a bow guy. Yeah, but I can't make a bow yet. I need a spear before I can make a bow. We gotta walk before we run. Okay, we'll make a spear. Okay, now we've got a spear. We should have all the weapons we could ever possibly need. Got some rocks. Wait. Is this all I can build right now? Yeah, this is all I can build right now. I bring tidings. What's up? The tool is used for landscaping. You could say it is the perfect complement to the hammer. Used to clear the ground and manipulate the terrain. It is easier to create buildings on level terrain. Oh, let's get a hoe out. I forgot. I've got a hoe. Boom, 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 boom. Good job, me. Okay, here we go. Am I gonna fuck up my whole house now when I do this? I am legitimately destroying my fucking house. How is it invalid placement? What are you talking about, invalid placement? Get the hammer out. Now get the hoe. And now get the fucking hammer out. Floor. Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, for fucking hell, man. Okay, wait. Let's move it. Let's move this one. Put that there. Break that. All those hammers. Another floor, please. Floor is in. Oh, this is triggering. This is triggering. Destroy that. Now, why is there fucking ground? I'm fucking burning again. I can't get rid of this, chat. There's dirt in my house. How do I fix that? Alright, time to put down a bed. And maybe a chest. Let's do a little chest. Why not? We'll do a little chest. Right there. Isn't this cozy, chat? I don't know how you fucking clean up, though. Oh, wait. No, 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 no. Don't fucking hit my thing. Oh, we could use another berry, actually. Cooking fire? Why is there burning? I didn't ask why is there burning. Okay, is done cooking? Good job. We need stuff now. Okay, we need to go kill some animals now. I've had enough of this bullshit. Let's go kill some animals. You ready, chat? We're gonna go on a fucking expedition. We're slaughtering everything in our way right now. We need leather is what we need. Post the night has come. I know there's animals of a year. The big question is, does these animals have leather on them? What up, little boy? Well, the spear does not do as much damage as I had hoped. Get him! Did you get the fucking deer if we can? We can't get the deer, can we? I hear a lot of movement. I don't see a lot of movement though. Okay, shit! No. Okay, I think I've attacked the big thing. No! It's fucking following me. Kill it, slave. Die to it. Jesus, there's a lot of them. Okay, Mike, there's a problem here. I have no fucking stamina left, dude. I'm gonna die. Jesus, they hurt. Grey dwarfs. They're throwing rocks at me. Can I attack them? Okay, I do no damage to them. Like, fucking 0 damage to them. I think we angered the wrong gods. Okay, my guy is so fucking tired the whole time. Stop being so fucking tired, dude. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Alright, one of them's dead. Good job. Good job, boys. Good job. Next one. There's some of these with some fucking things on them. Like, yeah. Get the ones with the stars. I wish I could dodge. I'm fucking dying. Right, I'm about to die. I am about to die. I'm dead. Fuck. Now, how do I spawn again? I think we did all right. I think we did all right. Do I lose all my shit when I die? Please tell me I don't lose all my shit when I die. What do you want, Hugin? Each time you're struck down, you will forget a small part of your abilities and drop your belongings at the site of the accident. If you wish you were home by now, I'd recommend building a bed wherever home may be. But I have a bed. Did I not build a bed? Mouse button +2 is dodge. Ah, you can dodge. Well, this is exciting. So if you hold down mouse button to... Oh, fuck me. I've just run into a boar with no weapons. Bunch of boars with no weapons? Oh, this is gonna be fucking... I did claim my bed. I've slept in that bed before. Can someone help me? I'm being chased by boars. Just fucking dodge. Dodge and roll, bro. Dodge and roll. Never mind, the boars is no longer following me. Is the dwarf thing is dead now? Oh, they're still fucking... Oh my god. They've just wiped out Slave. I'm going to see where my clothes and shit is. Here we go. I have the place where I died. Items recovered. Easy life. No, I didn't see what that said. Give thanks to Frey for the rain and sun, for the shoots that break the earth's skin and the fruits of the vine. Give thanks to Odin for the flesh and bone, the smoke from the cooking fire, the warm pelt, and the strength of your arm. Well, Odin can go fuck himself for all I care. The dude doesn't know what's up. I got wrecked there. Did we kill any of them? Just, you know... I was doing dungeons with you and Ferorius. Oh, Tasteberries, we should do some dungeons again soon. We should absolutely do some dungeons again. So good to be a slowpoke warlock. My demon was so powerful, he didn't even lose damage. Okay, these things we can definitely take. Fuck this little bad boy. Oi. Get here. Why in the... Whoa, you have to be on top of him to do damage with the spear? The spear is a bit useless, by the way. You have to be right on top of him to do damage with it. Come on, you bastard. Right? I need more of these guys. Oi! Oi! We killed all of them. Did we get anything good from them? Or not really? Yeah, but the knife isn't going to do as much damage, is it? Oh shit, I've got some food. Right. Let's eat something. Let's cook that. Let's go workbench and let's repair our items. What is this? A rag tunic. Oh, wait. Oh, finally, I have some clothes. Am I wearing it now? Unequipping the rag tunic. Oh, yeah. It sucks that it keeps taking space in your inventory, though. For 40 damage with the rifle now? I'm doing the spear. You got an eye. What do you do with the fucking eye? I still don't have enough. I need 8 leather. I have 2 leather. Arrows just need wood, but without a bow, it doesn't really mean much, does it? They're completely fucking useless if you ask me. Okay, let's quickly put some stuff in the chest here. What's this? Beach seeds? Beach seeds. We should plant some seeds. Can be shaped into sharp blades. Of course, we'll do that later. Resin. Might use that a little bit later. Need the food. Always need the food. And we can keep that just as is. Okay. Got myself a little tunic. I'm still naked, but I've got a tunic. This is Valheim. Who's Sylvanar? Where? Sylvanar sounds familiar. There's a game with a character called Sylvanar. Can't remember which one though. Right, let's look for... I'm thinking deer is probably going to have the highest chance of giving me leather. What do you guys think? Crastastic, I am actually enjoying it. But how in the fuck do you kill a deer? Get him! Got him. Hello. Come on, you bastard. Stop, 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 stop running. Wow. Look at him fucking go. Does he ever stop or? No. This is gonna take forever. Screw the deer. Boars. Where's those fucking boars that attacked me earlier? Rallies the creatures of the forest. Oh. We might be attacked soon by creatures of the forest. Yep. We are under attack. Do we have more creatures attacking us now? Where are they coming from? I'm assuming we're gonna get attacked by more things soon. Here we go. Wait, did you cause this thing to attack us? Man, I'm getting good with this fucking spear. Shoving it right down their throat. And we're done. How many leather scraps? Not enough. Not enough. Not even close to enough. Mike, what the hell did you build here? And why didn't you finish it? Full of Golf, thank you much for hanging out. Did really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, man. I have to go soon as well. Power's about to go out. But I'm really enjoying this fucking game. Oi. Oi, you little bastard. What do you drop? Did you drop anything? I don't think so. Alright, let's go see if we can hunt more things that will give us leather. If we get enough leather scraps, we can build a bow. And I would be happy if I could end the night with a bow. Katrina Stars, thank you for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself. I didn't build that. I logged off like 30 minutes ago. I thought I saw you building that. Who built that? Someone was busy building that. I don't really pay attention to who. I just saw this giant fucking thing being built next to me. Wait, what the fuck was this? Just a rock. Give me the flint. Why not? I'm a little bit scared to go here because I'm thinking maybe we shouldn't be here, right? Maybe this is a little bit too far. Hello. What the? Alright, they basically just give meat. They don't give any fucking like, they legit don't give anything else, just meat. And what I want is leather. Yeah, it's just meat. Alright, one-shotting the living fuck out of everything here. Look at this little bad boy. Come on. Why? Why are you struggling to hit it? Just fucking hit it. Alright. Just stick to the water and we should be alright. Mushroom, nice. Okay, never mind. I heard bad things about this. Never going to the Black Forest. Everyone I've spoken to said, you've wandered into the Black Forest. This place can be very dangerous for those unprepared for it. Prove your worth by slaying Ichthir. Yeah, I'm not going into the Black Forest. Fuck it. Let's go back. Everyone I've heard, like everyone who spoke about this have said, do not go into the Black Forest. The Black Forest is fucking dangerous. You need a lot of gear in order to go into the Black Forest. That's where all the good shit is, though. Do you have leather? And some leather scraps. Thank you. Is there another boar here? Dandelion. I don't know what they do, but okay. Look at that creature just fucking on a mission. Look at that. What up? Some things is a little bit awkward in this game, so the controls is a little bit awkward. The combat feels a little bit clunky still, but it's not bad. It's not bad at all. For the most part, I think this game has a lot of potential, especially once we get going. I'm really looking forward to seeing what we can do once we get going. You could eat another bite. Yeah, we'll eat something in a second. What does this do? I don't know what it does, but okay, we'll have some of that. And have a berry as well, and that should have all of our food types. Your food gives you buffs as well, which is actually done really well. So you want to eat food because it gives you buffs. And it also allows you to heal. Okay. Oh my god, look at all these stones. Leave no stone unturned. Okay, now I know where to get stone. Who's building this? Slave, is this your house? Oh, is Madras building his house here? All right. Let's, I want to collect as much stone as possible. And then we're moving on. What the fuck was that? Ooh. Ooh. I just want the leather. That's all I give a fuck about. I want to make a bow. Man, there's so much stone here. Holy shit. You could build a castle with all the stone that I just found here. Alright, time for us to... Well, I should probably get some wood as I make my way back. Of course, what do you want? Grayling? Give me my resin. Thank you. Oh my god, the fucking pain. Alright, I need lots of wood because we need to go cook some food. We need to go rest for a bit. And I think I have enough leather now to make my bow. Like, this is where things get interesting, chat. Once we have a bow, it's, I'm carrying too much. How? Oh. I did not even fucking see that. Oh my gosh, look at that. What do we drop? Fuck off one of these axes. Fuck off two of these axes. Okay. Now let's go back to our base. Hail warrior. What up? If you carry too much luggage, you'll become incumbent, slowing you down. Yeah, fuck, I kind of know what incumbent means. But you said you used the knife. Alright, we've got some more resin. Let's go back to our base. We can build ourselves a bow now, I think. I think we've got enough for a bow and some arrows. Which means now we're starting to take this to the next level, chat. We're gonna take this to the next fucking level. You'll see. Wait, when did I do that? Have I been playing in fucking screen share mode the whole time? Hey, open my fucking door. Oh, I'm fucking burning again. Okay, here we go. We can make a bow. Yes. Welcome back, Blue Fairy. And let's make some arrows. I think I'm gonna make... Yeah, let's make a couple of arrows. Make 100 arrows. 100 arrows should be good, right, chat? Yeah, I think 100 arrows should do the trick. I don't know what dandelions are for. Oh, we could probably cook some meat, though. What is that? Okay, never mind. Okay. I've got lag going on for some reason. No, I need that. But this can go in there. Let this trophy be where it is. Coal. Ooh. Put the flint in there as well. Can you store all your stone? I think you can. This game makes me badly want to play New World. Crafting a bow and the arrows stick out of people. Who the fuck pulled the boss? Oh my god. You guys pulled the fucking boss? Why? Jesus. She's fucking in my house. Who pulled the fucking boss? Why would you pull the boss? Oh my god. Wow, that hurt. Get it, get it, get it. Are we doing any damage to this fucking boss? Jesus, that hurts. Right at the asshole. That should do more damage than what it is, I think. Whoa. Wait, I have no... Do I have no arrows left? How can I have no arrows left? No, I do. Fucking blocked it. Why? Oh, I have no stamina. Fuck me. Okay. Heal the stamina. I don't know how we pulled this fucking boss though. Oh my god. Never mind. Fucking dodge, bro. Man, when this boss just turns. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, let's eat something. Good job. Right up the asshole. What the? Okay. Oh, yes, boys. Give us loot. Thank you. Oh, that was... The boss broke my shit. Are you guys seeing this? The boss broke my shit. I know. Fuck it. We'll build another fire. Right there should be good. Actually, you know what? Can I... If I break this, yeah? And I collect all of that. Can I now build a floor? No, according to this, there's already a floor there. Although I pay good money to fucking know what floor that is. Now we need to get a cooking rack over it. Was hoping the house would get wrecked. Mike, fuck you. The house will never get wrecked. That works. You wouldn't have a fire on wood floor anyway. True. I have repurposed this part of the wood floor. Alright, I do have some meat. Okay, that should help. We'll do another berry or strawberry, raspberry. What's this? This is Eikthyr trophy. The severed head oozes power. Offer it to the sacrificial stones. Ah, you see, we have to use this in order to get that other guy. Blue Fairy, this is called Valheim. If we want to kill the final boss, we have to use this Ichthir trophy in order to kill the final boss. That's how this is gonna work. I'm really enjoying it. Right, let's just quickly repair our shit. Everything's nice and repaired. What would I need to upgrade this? Deer hide, leather scraps, and wood. Then I can upgrade to level 2. Yeah, but it's gonna sleep. We can skip the night if we all sleep in the bed at the same time. Really? Well, I'm in the bed right now. I'm in my bed. So we basically need to wait for everyone to get in bed so that we can skip the night. Yeah, the chances of that happen. This is like herding cats, dude. You're never gonna get everyone in bed at the same time. Right, we'll end it there. By the way, what did you guys think of this game? Good, bad? What did you guys think? Wow, survival features like base building, expanded and complex crafting, eat, drink, rest, hunt, kill, survive, etc. I think it would be fucking amazing. You can craft those hard antlers into a pickaxe. I'm probably gonna try doing that. Hunting cats is easier. This is true, yes. So I'm really enjoying this game. I like the fact this might actually be the survival game I've been looking for. Because it's got a story to it. There's all sorts of random shit that happens. So yes, there is survival, but there's a lot of randomized shit that happens. That you have no control over. It just happens. Like, for example, the animals fucking attacking the base. Just when you're getting into the zone, sort of, and you're kind of going, okay, this is good, this is fun. We're starting to build stuff. You're being attacked by stuff. And apparently, the bigger you get and the more advanced you get, the more, like, surreal shit gets. No, not... Rust is a different game. Rust is an entirely different game, Apocalypse. So Rust is still going to be a game that I play because it's very different to this. But this is a good amount of fun. Mike, if you guys figured out the gifting thing that you tried to gift last night. I would say this is like Forest, but better. And remember, this is still early access, right? This game is still 100% early access. Apocalypse, how much dollars is the game where you are? In the UK? Romac, yeah. We covered that a while ago, actually. Like 2 months ago, I think. So in South Africa, it's cheap as chips. In South Africa, it's like $11 for this game. Actually, it's less than $11 in US dollars. Let's just quickly see what did I pay for this game in US. Quickly, it's 130 rand to dollar. $8. I paid $8 for this game. What's 15.49 Great British pounds in dollars? Apocalypse. I'd have to fucking check now. Why is it not right there? United Kingdom pound. It's probably going to be British pound, right? We're going to be difficult about it. I could just type it in, I suppose. 21.39. All right, Apocalypse, I'm going to give you... Hold up. I think the game is amazing. We're about to log off. We're about to log off. I kind of have to. My power is going out soon. I want to make sure this is the right guy. It's Alex, right? Apocalypse? Just want to make sure that I have the right contact. Blueberry, not a private server, community server. You can have 1 to 10 people on a community server. Alright, I'm gonna send you $25. Yeah, it's 17 quid, so that should work. Alright, you should be able to get the game now. I'll be on it later. I got stuff to take care of. On stream is done. Don't break my fucking house, Mike. Don't you dare break my house. I will kill you. I will fucking kill you. No, the only reason I'm doing this is I wanted to gift the game to Apocalypse because he's been a mod for a fucking long time of the channel. And I don't pay the mods because I can't afford to pay the mods. So every once in a while, I'll gift the game. The problem is I'm not allowed to gift games. It sucks, but it is. It does have my house. The house that I literally live in right now is my house. Ferorius, how you doing, bro? It shouldn't. We can taste it now and see if it fucks up. Alright, Rosie, see you later, bro. Those grey dwarfs can suck a dick. They are so difficult to deal with. I don't know if you have to tick so other players can see you, I believe. But okay, let's quickly see what happens when I log out, if you guys can continue playing. You should be able to continue playing, even when I'm out of the game. Can you still play? Wait, so as soon as I log out, the server is down as well. That's not how it should be. I mean, that is not how it should be. No, it should have saved everything. I mean, it would be fucking weird if it didn't. I mean, I chose, if I remember correctly, we tried to choose the community server one. So it shouldn't be a case of you're hosting it, so fuck you. Let's just quickly see. No, it's still there. I made a community server, which should mean it's always up. I just want to see if it... Because if it saves it, it just means that we can play whenever I'm online, right? Whenever I'm streaming. That way you don't have people running away with the fucking game and sort of screwing it for everyone else. Because there is an actual storyline to the game. And I think that's maybe why they're doing it this way. There is a storyline to the game, right? So I just got back in. Everything's still the way that it was. So yeah. You guys should be able to log in now again. And Go Stuff should still be here. But what is nice about this, and I think the reason they're doing it, there's a storyline to this game. So we start in this age, right? This bad age. And then you sort of have to upgrade through the ages, and you do that by killing the world boss. Now, in order to kill the world boss, you have to sort of go hunt other bosses so that you can make offerings to the world boss. And then once you have enough offerings, the world boss will spawn, and then taking him down will take you to the next age where more things will eventually start building or will start happening. And you'll get more options to build stuff. But so the game has a story. I think that's why they're refusing to, like, that's why when you log out, that server closes. So the person who hosts the server, they have to be online so that the game can actually show up for people. Yeah, I think at this point, you can make other servers, obviously. So you guys can start your own private server. And then once you have your private server or your own server set up, we can join there as well. So we'll keep this as the online server. Dix or Us is the online server. That's where we play online on Twitch. And then we'll have another offline server, which can be hosted by anyone that wants to host it, I suppose. New day, new stream, new game. Variety streamer doesn't mean you have to play different game every stream. Ferorius, what do you mean? We just discovered this game, and we discovered this game a few months ago already. Said we wanted to play it, and we tried it. People wanted to see what it was like. I had fun. Did you guys have fun? Because I fucking loved playing this game. And we'll play other games. We'll play WoW. We'll play fucking basically any game. Yeah, as long as it's fun. I would have loved to have stayed, guys. Rust, D&D, Valhalla. No, there'll be more than just that, Ferorius. We're going to be playing a lot more than just that. Like this Viking Band adventure? I do too. I think it's going to get a lot more exciting once we get into the Black Forest. Because I think that's where shit's going to really fucking help. Or really pick up speed. Is once we go into the Black Forest, we're going to get our asses handed to us. I would have stayed, guys, but I have to log off. My power's going out in about half an hour. And then I'm without power for 2.5 hours. So, you know, it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it right now. Hopefully soon we'll be able to change things and at least get either a battery or some shit like that going, right? And with the one dude still in Stone Age. Mike, no, you won't, because we can't progress unless everyone is there. From what I understand, the world boss scales. So if you're 5 or 6 people in the server, you need all 5 or 6 people to kill the world boss. You're not going to be able to do it just one guy. That world boss will fucking wreck you. The world boss is really, really hard. So yeah, you sort of want to be... You do not want to go against the world boss on your own. You killed the boss and I was on? No, we killed one of the bosses. That's not the world boss. That's just random attacks that happens. As your base grows in size, you'll get more and more bosses that attack you. And then when you have enough trophies, you can make the offering at the world boss altar. And then the world boss shows up. Alex B, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm going to go, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Remember, tomorrow night, we have another topic lined up. I'm sort of right now still deciding between either talking about the Emerald Dream and the Shadowlands. That's going to be the topic for tomorrow night. Or talking about Torghast. It's going to be one of those two. I'm still going to do a little bit of research. But it's either tomorrow night the one and then the night after the other, or switched over. But that's the sort of 2 topics that we have lined up for tomorrow, and then of course for Thursday. And then Friday I'll see what I've got a couple of topics that I want to discuss this week. So we'll see that we get as many of them this week, and then next week we'll do more topics. But thank you so much to each and one of you for hanging out with me, for enjoying a new game with me. I really appreciate you all. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy your evening or your afternoon or whatever time it is for you in the world. Be kind to one another. Cut each other some slack. And as always, I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, fam.